Catering vehicles are on their way.
Hello everybody, welcome back guys. We're live for another Microsoft flight here to Iceland. Mr. Ron, good evening, good to see you. Welcome everyone, we are live here. We're on the PMDG 737-900ER, the 900ER, and we're going to be headed to Keflavik this evening. It is a nice long 4-hour and 46-minute flight time. All the way over to Keflavik, so hang on a second, give me one sec guys. Alright, sorry about that. We are back. Alright, we're back. Where were we? So yes, we're gonna get loaded up. We're going to Iceland tonight. Going over to Iceland. Catering is here to make sure we have enough snacks and everything on board for a nice long 4.5-hour flight. Really more than 4.5, almost 5-hour flight over to Iceland today. So we're gonna get things loaded up. We are here on the ground in Boston. We're at the North Ramp parking here, number 4 in Boston. So we're gonna get ready to go, and let's get on to it. Boston's seems to be pretty busy this evening, so we already got our clearance over to. We already got our clearance here over to Keflavik, so we're gonna get everything ready to go. We got everything filed. I don't think I'm missing anything. There's always something, and I'm sure something that I'll figure out that I'm missing here momentarily. But let's hop on in this aircraft and get her powered up, ready to rock and roll. We're gonna get our IRS as a landing. Left and right, that looks good. Make sure we do our test. Nice long flight. We are going to be going over the water. Just want to make sure we're prepared. Window heat's coming on. We'll let that come on. We'll run the window heat test. And there we go. All we got to do is just reset them. Just like that. Cool. Trim air's coming on. Recirc fans. There we go. Isolation valve open. Engine bleeds are on. We're going to first go up to 31,000 feet. I think we have a couple step climbs along the way, but 31,000 feet at least to start. We'll arm the emergency lights. That all looks good. We can go ahead and start the boarding process.
Boarding requested.
So we'll request boarding. That looks good. Nope, crew is everything is already on board.
Bus is coming.
There we go. Chimes are coming on. Seatbelt signs are coming on. That looks good. We'll go down here. Let's go ahead and enter in our information. So we're going to go here, and we are in Boston. And we'll grab our GPS, and we'll throw that in there. Going Boston today over to Keflavik, 2,100 nautical miles. We'll put that in there. That looks good. So, we can go ahead and put our squawk code in real quick too. We'll load that in. Seth, what's going on? How long is this flight? 4 hours and 46 minutes. 4 hours and 46 minutes. Our squawk code is 1367. Oops, wrong one. 1367. There we go. We can get that transponding. There we go. That's cool. We can tune over to ground 121.9 over here in Boston. So 121. This goes to 9 and 121. There we go. Tune over to Boston. Let's activate our flight plan and execute. ATIS here in Boston. We are departing runways. Departing runway 9, runway 33 right is approved for turnoff after landing. So it looks like we're departing runway 9 here in Boston. The winds are not too bad, 8 knots, 3002 is the altimeter, but we are departing runway 9. I don't know the last time I departed on this direction on runway 9. That's going to be interesting. Alright, so runway 9 for departure. We're on the Labster 7. Let me just make sure that's what they gave us. Yes. And we'll execute that. Go to the leg page here, look for discontinuities. That all looks good. Arrival into Boston, or not to Boston, arrival into Keflavik. LD3 kilo. LD3 kilo. So we'll go ahead and select that. We'll select the approach once we get there. We don't know what it's going to be like 4.5 hours from now. G's a long one? Yes, it is a long one. But stream will be about the normal length when we do 2 flights or so. So not too much longer than normal for stream time, but a single flight, yeah. We need to load up our aircraft as well. Our doors open? I feel like it's like asking us to open our doors or something. Passenger buses here. Your cargo bags already loaded? Alright, so doors. I guess we're going to open up the left entry door. I don't know if cargo went already or not. We're going to open those. We're going to open those anyways, though. I don't think they opened. Cargo doors did not open. That's right. But the bus is here with the passengers. So they're going to start loading. Let's just continue doing our thing. Alright, so fuel. We need... where's our fuel? Fuel. We need about 40,000 pounds of fuel. 40,000 pounds of fuel, and our payload. We have a total of 159 passengers on board. So we're going to put 9 in first class. We're going to go 150 in the back. Cargo today, 8,700 pounds of cargo. Let's do 57 in the front, or 67 in the front, sorry, and then we'll do 2,000 in the rear. That looks good. Cool. So we'll go back here and we're going to request our performance data. So yes, we are flying on VATSIM. If you guys want to join us, even if you want to join us offline for the virtual airline, over to Iceland tonight. It's been a minute since we've gone to Iceland. Alright, let's load our performance data. So it's got 33 in there. We're going to just 31,000 feet. And we'll put that in there. Cost index is 69. And we'll get that there. Boom. Takeoff. We got a 7,000 foot runway. Let's do 33 on the flex. We'll save a little bit of engine there. And we'll go flaps. We are heavy. We are heavy, crew. Should we go flaps 10 for departure? You know what? Let's go flaps 10. Cool. Center of gravity's coming in. 521. Boom, boom, boom. 147, 150, and 157. Hop top, what's going on, man? Good to see you. Welcome. Welcome, welcome aboard. Alright, so we got our departure. We're going to climb via the SID. Expect 31 after 10. Departure frequency is 1330. We'll put that in now. 1330. Cool. We're climbing via the SID, so top altitude's 5,000 feet, not very high. Okay, 5,000 feet's in, and we got 157 for the takeoff speed. 157, good. Flight directors can come on. We're going to go LNAV off the ground. 3002 is the altimeter. That looks good. Is it beeping at us to close doors again? I don't know what they're beeping at us to do right now. What's weird is it's saying my cargo doors are open, but the cargo doors are not open. Those are the aft doors. I wonder. Open exit 1, open exit 3. They are open. Okay, let's close those. So this one they want to open? A wing? Okay, I don't know why they would want those open. We open the cargo, maybe they want the cargo open. Not entirely sure. The exits are open, GSX. Alright, screw it, I'm just gonna restart it. No time to be messing with you today. We'll close the cargo. And we're gonna close the rear, leave the front open for now. Actually, no, let me go and close that one too. Another Ryzen 5 3600 GB motherboard coming Sunday and Tuesday. Nice, hop top. Hopefully it comes through this time. Alright, so that all looks good. We'll go down here. Let's get some panel lights up. Cool. Get a little bit of backlighting. Cool. Looks good. Cool. Let's go to the overhead. Get our overhead panel lights on as well. The yaw damper can come on, and we'll fire up the APU here. Fuel pump. Alright, fuel pump is coming on. You did separate cards? Nice. Noish, noish, noish. Alright, transponder's on. We'll need to get our parking brake on here in just a second. Let's check our hydraulic fluid. That looks good. Let's see. Did you say call for taxi? Contact Boston Ground with location on the airport and current agents when ready to push. Or if you have questions regarding this. Okay, so we do have to call to push. Which Boston Ground we have on. For whatever reason, I haven't heard anything. Boston Ground Skies 4033 ready for push and start. North ramp parking 4.
Phase 4033, push to ramp at your discretion, advise ready for taxi with information Yankee.
Roger, all advise for taxi, we have Yankee, Sky is 4033. Alright, that's coming on. Let's get our parking brake set. Why? There we go. Alright, so parking brake is set. We'll go here. We can remove the chocks. We'll go here. We'll put this on the takeoff page. This over to the leg page. Oop, that does not need to be armed. Alright, let's call for push. Can't wait to run this game in Ultra and Battlefield 2042. Nice. No icing needed. And hydraulics are coming on, looking good. Seatbelt signs are good. Alright, I don't think we're forgetting anything. I think we are ready to rock and roll.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Ready for pushback. Let's do it. Let's do it. Yeah, no, you're gonna have fun with that, man. You're gonna have fun. I mean, to be fair though, ultra settings is really no different than high end on here, to be honest, except for the clouds. Like, you really can't tell.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Yeah, like, you really can't tell the difference, but you'll have buttery smooth frames on high. Anyone running, anyone gonna ride jump seat today? We'll put the jump seat out. We'll put the jump seat out for you. There we go. Let's get our beacon light on. Beacon light is on. They're connecting the tow. Let's do it, friends. Let's do it. We're gonna go nose to the right. Right? Yes. Yes. No? Yes.
Release parking brakes, please.
Parking brakes released.
Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start.
Alright, parking brakes are released. Can't start our engines though until the pushback is completed.
Stand 55, ready for push and start on the gate 24. Yeah, 1055, push onto Alpha, approved, advisory for taxi with information Yankee. Push and start approved, and we'll advise ready for taxi, and we have Yankee on board. The unit is 1055.
Got plenty of fuel, so we can go ahead and leave the center tanks on. Plenty of fuel in the center tanks today. There's a nice Walker Airlines over there. Who's that coming in? Pizzanator! Pizzanator, thank you for subscribing to the channel. Appreciate you. Welcome to the Midnight Maverick family. Welcome aboard. Welcome to our flight to Iceland.
Off ground, good evening, Walker 12. It's too heavy at stand, Echo 8 with Yankee looking for push and start. Walker 1262, Boston ground, hello, push on to Alpha, approved, advisory for taxi. Push on to Alpha, we'll call for taxi, Walker 12, too heavy.
Alright, looks like he's going to push right in front of us, but we could take Bravo out, depending on where he pushes. Alright, time to set our parking brake. There we go. Let's fire up our engines now. Pax to auto, or Pax to off, sorry, firing up engine number 2. Firing up engine number 2. Alright, we got good engine rotation. Looking good. And we'll go ahead and we'll introduce fuel. been 8 years since you've flown on a 737. Damn, it's a long time.
Truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
I'll be flying on a 900 here in a couple weeks to Utah. Couple weeks I'll be flying on one to Utah. Alright, waiting for the engine to stabilize and the red tick to go away. And there we have it. Let's get packed auto isolation valve closed, starting number 1. And we'll choose fuel there. Let's go flaps 5 here. Or no, flaps 10, sorry. Flaps 10 today for takeoff. Layups 10. Oops. I got 2 good engine starts. Generators are coming on. And probe heat packs to auto. AP bleed's coming off. APU's coming off. Taxi light's coming on. Make sure our trim is set to 521. Looks good. Okay, we're going to roll forward just a little bit. We're going to be behind the 787.
Flight is last aircraft following static.
Boston ground sky is 4033, ready for taxi, runway 9, information Yankee behind the 787.
Sky is 4033, Boston ground, runway 9er, taxi via Bravo Kilo, hold short runway 4 left.
Taxi via Bravo Kilo, and those hold short 4 left, sky is 4033.
Boston ground, Walker 12, U2 radio taxi. Walker 1262, squawk 1356. 1356, Walker 1262.
Boston ground, Air Canada 78 Bravo on November, cross 15 left, hold short 15 right.
Air Canada 78 Bravo, Boston ground, hello, cross warmer 15 right on November, Bravo Echo to the gate.
Cross 15 right on November, Bravo Echo to the gate, Air Canada 78 Bravo, thank you.
So as he moves, and we can make a left right here to go to Bravo.
Boston Ground United 7106 Heavy requesting ISR clearance to Detroit via a PDC, please.
Yeah, 7106 Heavy, Boston Ground. I don't have any flight plan on file for you. Could you refile, please?
Or refile.
There it is, clearance on request number 1.
They must sign A320s for Spirit and Delta. Nice. Not a bad plane.
Boston Ground, United 755, with information Yankee, ready for taxi. Hey, 1055, Boston Ground, runway 9er, taxi via Alpha, Kilo, hold short runway 4 left.
Runway 9er, taxi via Alpha Kilo and hold short runway 4 left, United 755.
Let's see if we can. Let's see. This is going to be the race, guys. Can we beat the 787?
Boston 2, Heavy's good to go.
If they'll move for me. Come on, boy. Start taxiing.
We're 1262 Heavy, standby. Sky is 4033. Are you able to taxi onto Bravo, or are you stuck behind the walker?
Behind the walker, waiting for him to move just a little bit to get to Bravo.
Sanka, Walker 1262, runway 9er, taxi via Alpha, hold short of Zulu. Alpha, hold short of Zulu, 0 Walker 12. Boston Ground, November 7-8, Quebec at Beverly with information Yankee, ready to taxi VFR direct to Port.
All right, look at that. I think we're
Number
going to get
7-8,
some priority.
Quebec, contact Boston
We are getting
departure
some priority
123.0.
takeoff clearance. We're going to be going around
Total
the walker.
123.0, 7-8, Quebec.
How about that?
Walker 1262, follow the Sky Arrow 737, Zulu Bravo Kilo, hold short runway 4 left. Zulu Bravo Kilo, hold short 4 left, Walker 12, see behind 7. Yeah, 1055, monitor departure, have a great flight. Departure, United 1055, thank you.
And ground, American 5442, short of 15 right.
American 54-2, cross runway 15 right, November, hold short of Bravo.
Cross 15 right, Hotel Bravo.
American 54-2 behind the Walker A350, taxi to parking via Alpha Echo. Have a great night.
Alpha Echo, good night, man. See ya.
Absolutely, American 54-2, make that Bravo Echo.
How's this going on, man? You gonna join? Sweet. Roger Dodger, yo, what's going on, Grayson? Just on your account, may have gotten hacked. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Hopefully not.
Boston Ground, United 24 Heavy, ready to push with Yankee.
United 24 Heavy, where are you parked tonight?
We're at Charlie 23.
United 24 Heavy, push onto Alpha, approved advisory for taxi.
Still advisory to taxi, United 24 Heavy.
Skyer 4033, monitor departure, have a great flight.
Incorrect. Okay, Bravo 7, request push on takeoff.
Order departure, Sky is 43.3.
Yeah, 1055, runway 9, clear for takeoff.
Okay, we'll take over runway 9, United 1055.
Hey, Jill, what's going on?
Disregard United 1055, runway 9, lamp away, traffic lands across your runway.
So we'll hold short on runway 9, United 1055.
You can just go in position, sir, runway 9, lamp and wait.
Line up on runway 9, United 1055.
Departure, Sky is 43.3, holding short, runway 4 left.
Ace 4033, Boston departure, cross runway 4 left at Kilo, join Mike.
Cross 4 left at Kilo, join Mike, Sky is 43.3.
Boston departure 78, Quebec, confirm runway 27 via Alpha, expecting Echo Hotel.
Right, 130, 55, good.
And November 55, Quebec, descend maintain 2000.
2000, 55, good.
1 Whiskey on the Ocean 5 with information Yankee.
Number 2 Tango Whiskey, Boston approach low, expect the
Sir, what's going on?
4 right approach.
Pilot 4 right, 2 Tango Whiskey.
You're landing,
Walker 1262, Boston departure, cross runway 4 left at Kilo, join Mike.
you're landing right now, that's you?
Cross
Nice.
4 left to Kilo, join Mike, Walker 12.
Merc Ace 4033, not sure where that guy went, runway 9 or left and wait.
Line and wait, Sky is 43.3. Alright, we're on line and wait. Insert switches are coming on, lights are coming on.
November 155 Quebec, turn left heading 020. The field is going to be at year 11 to 12 o'clock, reporting flight.
020, we have the field inside, 55 Quebec.
Number 55 Quebec, cleared visual, runway 4 left approach.
Cleared visual 4 left, 55 Quebec.
Delta 1606 just located the runway at Romeo.
Delta 1606, welcome to Boston. Straight ahead Romeo, cross runway 4 left at November, hold short of runway 15 left.
Straight ahead, cross runway 4 left at November, hold short and can you repeat where holding point?
Okay, actually, Delta 1606, just to be safe here, hold short of
There's
runway
a
4
plane
left at
coming in
November.
right now, I think we're holding for him.
Hold short at runway 4 left at November, Delta 1606.
November 155 Quebec, runway 4 left, clear to land, the wind 1708.
Clear to land, 4 left, 55 Quebec.
Triple 818 at Goshi, cleared ILS, runway 4 right approach.
At Goshi, 4 right approach, triple 818.
There's a Walker behind us. Oh, there's
Boston
the
departure
American.
78 Quebec, holding short, runway 27 at Beverly, ready for takeoff.
There you
Number 78
are.
Quebec, on course departure approved, runway 27, clear for takeoff. Clear for takeoff, 27, 78 Quebec. Base 4033, runway 9 are clear for takeoff.
Runway 9, clear for takeoff, Sky is 433. Alright, here we
Walker
go.
1262 heavy, runway 9 are left and wait.
Left wait, 9 left. Correction, left wait.
Alright, here we go, guys. Brakes are released, chrono's on, and
Delta
toga.
1606, cross runway 4 left at November, traffic on a 6 mile final, hold short of runway 15 left.
Crossing runway 4 left at
Punch
November,
it.
holding short of runway 15 left, Delta 1606.
What's going on, Situ? You get to see, man.
3 knots.
This is a 4-hour and 46-minute flight.
Triple 818, if I haven't given it to you
Hold
already,
versus
at Goshi,
normal.
cleared ILS, runway 4 right.
Yeah, gave us that to us. At Goshi, ILS, 4 right.
American 42 Romeo, hold short of runway 4 left at November.
Rotate.
Hold short runway 4 left at November, American 42 Romeo.
Positive, ready to climb.
Just in time. Gears coming up.
Boston approach, good evening. Walker 1142, information Yankee, descending Ocean 5 arrival.
Walker 1142 Boston approach, low, expect the ILS runway 4 right.
And
Check ILS 4
yes,
right, Walker 1142.
Base 4033 radar contact, climb maintain 8,000, say altitude leaving.
Leaving 1,500 for 8,000, skies 4033. Alright, we're going up to 8,000 now.
VH Airlines 1 Alpha Bravo Heavy, I show you about 2,000 feet low on the restrictions, say intentions.
Let's go flaps 5.
K7 Bravo, I'll stop on 70.
VH Airlines 1 Alpha Bravo Heavy, sir, the restriction at Autumn back there was no lower than 1,000, and you're also descending below the current restriction being winter or above 8,000, so just keep that in mind for next time, please.
Okay,
Looking good. Man, I almost went the drink. Nah, it wasn't even close.
Rocket 1262, runway 9 clear for
We knew
takeoff.
our performance.
Runway 9 clear for takeoff, Rocket 1262.
Alright, flaps all the way up.
Double 1606, trust, runway 15 left on November, hold short, runway 15 right.
Crossing 15 left at November, holding short at 15 right.
American 42 Romeo, holding short of runway 04 left at November.
American 42 Romeo, expect to hold short for about another minute for landing traffic.
Pleasure.
Making our left turn here. So we can see some of the view from
Double
above.
818, runway 4 right clear to land.
4 right clear to land, double 818.
A little bit.
Base 4033, climb and maintain 14,000.
4,000 skies 4033.
Rocket 1262, radar contact, climb maintain 8, actually disregard that, expect higher shortly, say altitude leaving.
4,000 cleared up to, let's get our
Roger.
geared off, auto brake is off, taxi lights off, engine start switches are off.
So 1606, ground point 9, good night.
Ground at the 121.9 at 1606. Have a good night, thanks.
NZXT is coming on just in case.
Boston, ground point 9, good night.
Over to ground point 9. Thanks for the help. 552.
Sky is 4033, contact Boston Center 134.7, good night.
347, skies 4033.
American 42 Romeo, cross runway 4 left at November, hold short of runway 15 left.
Cross runway 24, runway 4 left at November.
Oh, 1347. Boston Skinner, skies 4033, 9,000 for 14,000.
And, sorry, say the call sign again?
Skies 4033.
Sky 4035, or 4033 Boston, accommodate flight level 43, crash it 310.
Flight level 310, skies 4033. Alright, we're cleared up to our cruise. I'm gonna go ahead and get autopilot on here now. We're passing 10,000
1
feet.
Bravo Kilo flight, cross 16, and taxi the ramp.
Cross 16 at Mike, 1 Bravo Kilo flight.
Alright, 310 is in. Everything's looking good. In the cabin, let them know that we're passing 10,000 feet.
November 888 Delta Charlie, contact Boston approach 133.0.
Contact approach 133.0. Thank you for your help. 8 Delta Charlie.
Alright guys, we are on our way, looking good.
Center Carrier 702, GPS took a mind of its own here. Made a left
kind of procedure turn. Right now we're going to head toward Uwegu for the approach.
Air 702, roger, no check through to the Rotterdam Airport. Report translated 5 part in the or on the ground for this frequency. Two advisors approved.
Over to advisory, thanks, Air 702.
Alright, we're climbing. Climbing slowly, but we're climbing.
Pro flight 682 traffic off your right side, about a lot of
So,
people below you
I
is
mean, yeah,
on
we
the
were
inverted
close,
route.
but, you know, we knew we'd be able to take off in time.
A-firm, don't think we'll see
We
him
just
get a
rotated
nice
slowly,
layer
just
of
want to make
cloud
sure we didn't tail
below us here
strike.
up at,
We probably could have rotated a little bit more aggressively.
I figured I'd point him out to you. Oh, I appreciate it.
And Boston, Pack 82 Heavy is midfield right downwind for 16 departure.
And Pack 82 Heavy, do you have traffic? Do you have coming traffic onto your right side?
Affirmative, I got him second, Pack 82 Heavy.
I follow that traffic contact, make sure that's runway 16 over the option.
Cleared option 16 following that traffic, and I got a request for you if you got time.
I maybe got an answer.
After
Rocky, what's
pressing
going on,
I'd like
man?
to
Good
get
to see you.
vectors to the
Welcome,
ILS
welcome.
Pack 82, you should expect vectors ILS 16 after the option, fly runway heading 3000.
Runway heading to 3000, incredible, thank you, Pack 82 Heavy.
Balloons, what's going on? What airspace are you in? I'm in Boston Center. First time I ever went on VATSIM when I had a mic, it was bizarre, lots of weird things on Jacksonville Center. People were singing happy birthday to Jacksonville Center. Yeah, you get that sometimes on VATSIM. You get that sometimes. But yeah, we're in Boston Center right now. We won't be in Boston Center for too long going north. Yeah, we just departed Boston.
Boston Center, good evening, Walker 1262 Heavy level 14000.
Walker 1262 Boston Center, climb maintain flight level 360.
Climb maintain flight level 360, Walker 1262 Heavy.
Alright, so everything's looking good.
Pro flight 672, descend and maintain flight level 190.
Descend and maintain 190, Pro Flight 682.
Let's see. Hope you guys are all having a wonderful Friday night. It is the weekend. The weekend is upon us, baby. The weekend is upon us. As we're headed over to Iceland tonight, guys. Iceland. It's been a minute since we've been to Iceland. Mr. Rocky Jet Project coming in with another $10 bomb. Appreciate you, man. I'll let that read out loud and then I'll let you know. It's going to make it the 40 square runway
24. JetBlue 65, fly
Keeping
heading
that
around
top
24 for
spot.
takeoff.
See if I can make your name a little bit bigger.
Take a runway 24 JetBlue 65.
Tiny bit bigger. YouTube's lagging today. Let's see. What in-flight snacks do we got on board? Well, we got 6-inch Subway sandwiches. Oh, here goes.
What in-flight snacks do we got on board?
So we got some 6-inch Subway sandwiches, of course. That's going to be our in-flight meal. We're going to have a little meal on this service. You got a choice of spicy Italian, meatball, pepperoni, and turkey. It's a Satui special. And then we have peanuts, Cracker Jacks. We have, what else we got on board? We got Cheez-Its. We got some wine, tequila, and vodka. More snow in LA or Iceland this week? More snow probably in LA the last couple weeks, Drew. Man, welcome aboard, Mr. Drew the Goat.
Boston Center,
good to see you, man.
radar contact.
Yeah, I feel like we've had more snow probably than more snow than probably Iceland as recently.
340, packet 2
Mountains here are just absolutely covered in
Boston
it.
Center, American 101 Heavy, flight level
Absolutely just covered in it.
American 101
Mr.
Heavy,
Pilot Porter's
Boston
here.
Center,
What's going
welcome.
on? Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome.
And American 101 Heavy, let's do this. Clear direct to
Football's
ocean.
going well with you guys.
Direct to ocean, American 101 Heavy.
We gotta file our Oceanic clearance, is what we need to do. We need to request
Pack 81
Oceanic
Heavy,
clearance.
runway 16 for the option.
Clear for the option, 16, pack 81 Heavy.
Let's request it, what's a flight level entry? Boy. Been a minute since I've done this. Hold on, let's see here. Eastbound.
Good evening, Boston Center, United 229, checking in, current altitude is 38,000 feet.
United 229 Boston Center, hello, turn 30 degrees right, vectors for traffic, and your radar contact.
Turning 50 degrees right, United 229.
Air Canada 702, you leave my airspace, no price available, Unicom, have a great flight.
Thanks for setting Honeycomb to Destin 8, Air Canada 72, bye.
Alright, so we're gonna go to flight level during this cruise. Let me see here what level we're gonna go to. So this is considered ETOPS? Yes, I believe so. I believe so. However, yeah.
Number 23 Juliet, Boston approach
We'll definitely be over the water for an
133.0.
extended period of time.
33.0, we'll see ya. Caravan 23 Juliet.
Definitely considered ETOPS.
JetBlue 65, your radar contact, climb and maintain flight level 360, clear direct Hartford.
Up to flight level 360, direct to Hartford, JetBlue 65.
One 0 3 3. Then we're going to end at flight level 330. 330.
Boston Center, good evening. United 24 Heavy, 7,400, climbing 14,000 direct
will
Celtic.
probably be
United 24 Boston Center, climbing take flight level
standard pressure's
370.
coming in. There we go. Landing lights coming off.
370, United 24 Heavy.
Boston Center, JetBlue
Seatbelt signs
65.
coming off.
Where you want us to fly direct to what?
Elsa, what's going on?
Hartford VOR.
Welcome, welcome. Good to see you, Elsa. Alright, so
That's Hotel Foxtrot Delta.
Mach number I think we're going to be going is going to be point.
Roger, Hotel Foxtrot Delta, JetBlue 65.
Probably going to be going .80. .80.
Taxi 2, heavy descent and maintain 2,000.
Requested
2000,
routing. Boy.
And Packy 2, how will this approach terminate?
We'd like to go ahead and do the ILS 34 circle 16 after this if they will for Pack A2 Heavy.
Pack A2 Heavy, roger.
Gotta make sure I do this correctly.
Boston Clear 702 on the ground, cancel IFR.
Clear 702 IFR, cancel, received, have a great one.
Good night.
I don't think I did that right. There we go. Let's go like this. Yeah, we're gonna go like that. And we'll copy. And then we'll put that in here. Entry fix. I think this. I don't think I'm filling this out correctly at all. Current TMI 063, 063. Estimated time at entry point. That's going to be
Delta 225, contact Boston approach 133.0.
133.0, Delta 225. Thank you. Have a good night. Boston Center, good evening, Metro 4361 with you, passing 11,000 for 14.
Metro 4361, Boston, under climbing tape flight 400.
400, Metro 4361. Good afternoon, Center Spanish 3025, level 370, pursuing direct rifle.
Say call set again?
Spanish 302, maybe should shows Papa Uniform Echo on your screen.
Spanish 302, Boston Center, welcome.
Boston Center, American 222, flight level 370.
There we go.
American 222, Boston Center, welcome. Air Canada 1082, contact New York Center 125.32.
Alright there. Oh, there, Oceanic clearance. Let's see. Did you guys saw that? But Cole and King pitched really, really good.
Pack A2 heavy, turn right heading
Yankees lost
130,
Detroit.
join
Our
16
season's finished.
localizer.
130, join the localizer, Pack A2 Heavy, thanks.
Air Canada 1082.
Alright, FNC message. Yeah, it was just about the speed. You're not worried? It's alright, the Angels are looking good though. Angels are looking good, wink wink.
Answer Smash 02, kind of got to step away for a moment if that's okay. You can say no, but would I be able to contact you nearing the Nantucket VOR?
What VOR?
Sorry, say again, Smash 02?
What VOR did you say again?
Let's see.
The Nantucket should be Alpha Charlie Kilo.
Yeah, I just didn't hear what you said. Yeah, you can contact me. Just let me know when you're back.
Awesome, thank you very much, Smash 02. Boston Center, good evening. Asiana 713 heavy climbing with 17,000, passing 13,000.
Asiana 713 Boston, climbing tape flight level 340.
Climbing tape level 340, Asiana 713 heavy.
Alright, climbing, we're looking good.
Boston Center, good evening, American 109, flight level 380.
This plane will arrive with snow, will it? Is it snowing in Iceland?
Meeting 30, American 109.
I haven't checked the weather in Iceland yet, but...
United 229, clear direct Kennebunk VOR.
Hey, there was a school bazaar yesterday. I bought a laser pointer for 48 pesos. Nice!
United 229.
United 229.
United 229, clear direct Kennebunk VOR, Echo November Echo.
Hey, we got someone else that on their way from Boston to Iceland in front of us. A little ways in there, quite a ways in front of us, but that's right.
Pack 81 Heavy's turning left base runway 16.
Pack 81 Heavy, roger. Yeah,
we are always careful. Always careful.
Cleared option 16, Pack 81 Heavy.
Pack 82 Heavy is 2 miles to the fast, cleared ILS 16. Go ahead, reduce your final now. Traffic in front of you is company joining or turning final.
State ILS 16, we got him inside.
July, what's going on, man? Welcome, welcome. Good to see you. Good to see you.
Heavy, and what do you want on the go for?
We're on the way to Iceland.
On the go, runway heading 3000.
That's what I figured. Runway heading the 3000 for Pack A2 Heavy.
Pack 81, active the option, must close traffic.
I'm sorry, what was that for Pack 81?
Pack 81, active the option, must close traffic.
Left close traffic after the option, Pack 81.
Boston Center, Skyhawk Nova 19 Romeo Charlie on the ground at Providence with the weather eye for the Boston.
November 19 Romeo Charlie, Boston, clear to the Boston Logan International Airport. Hold on a second.
Always a great day when Mav shows up on my feet. Hey, there you go. Appreciate it. Appreciate it.
Check 19 Romeo Charlie to the Boston Logan International Airport via radar vectors, wounds direct, maintain 2000, expect 7000, 10 right after departure. Departure is me, squawk 4654.
Damn, that was quick.
Clear to the Boston Airport via direct wounds, then direct to airport 2000, 9000, 10, departures with you, squawk 4656, no, Skyhawk Nova 19 Romeo Charlie.
7000, 10 minutes after departure.
7000, 10 minutes after departure, Nova 19 Romeo Charlie.
19 Romeo Charlie, your readback is correct, advise ready for taxi, whatever runway.
Can we get runway 16?
You can.
Thanks.
Boston Center, United 352, descending on 310 for 270 at News.
United 352, Boston Center, hello, descend and maintain flight level 230.
230, United 352.
Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. Wait, where are we going with this now? I don't know where we're going. I am completely lost with whatever you guys are talking about right now. Completely lost.
American 222, go directly to J Fund.
Contact J Fund, American 222.
Skies 4033, lead Myers St. Moncton's closed, no for AC available, Unicom, have a great flight.
Oh, Unicom, thanks for the ATC, Skies 4033.
Walker 1262, lead Myers St. Moncton's closed, no for AC available, Unicom, have a good flight.
22 Walker 1262, we'll see ya.
See ya!
Alright, we are over to Unicom. Enzo, what's going on? Good to see you, man. Welcome, welcome. Oh boy. Oh boy. If you guys have not done so too, please make sure you guys don't forget to put it and smash down that thumbs up button and that subscribe button if you're not subscribed yet. Sounds good, Pilot Porter. Excuse me, you shall now refer to me as Earth King. Sorry, Earth King. Sounds good. Sounds good. Gotta make the rules, I just follow them. Captain Nate is here. What's going on, Nate? Welcome. Welcome. Good to see you, Captain Nate. Boston, Iceland, nice. Yes, we are on our way to Iceland. Mr. Chemtrails, what's going on, man? How have you been? Welcome, welcome. Hope you've been well, man. Been a hot minute. Been a hot minute. Man, the myth, the legend himself is in chat. Yeah, I hope you guys are all doing well, man. Good to see you guys tonight. Well, it's a lovely Friday night. Great night for flying. When's the St. Jude? That's next Saturday. Yeah, next Saturday is just the normal one on our channel for St. Jude's. So we're going to be doing a monthly stream now for them. And the first one we're doing is next Saturday. It's going to be a 24-hour stream. So I'm going to fly around the world for 24 hours. Flying virtually in the South Pacific. Nice. You like to fly a lot over in the Pacific, don't you, Chemtrails? Agile, hey, coming in with the membership, Mr. Drew Stone. Appreciate you, Drew Stone, dropping the membership. Huge no floaties, or not no floaties, no skippies to you. Agile getting that membership. Make sure you thank Mr. Drew for that. How many coke packs will you have to burn through to stream for 24 hours? A lot. A lot. I've never done a 24-hour stream yet, but we're gonna somehow make it happen. I mean, if you don't count, obviously, World Flight that we did, and with some of the several guys in chat from World Flight now, from last year, obviously that was 24 hours, but I wasn't flying for 24 hours straight, so a little bit different. No floaties. Sorry, I was just talking to someone, but, yeah, no skippies, Mr. Drew. No skippies. Finishing up the entire World Flight route, something I want to do since the event. 3 more lakes. Nice. I remember you telling me that you were going to fly virtually like the route. You flew it, what, backwards, or did you fly it the same direction? I remember you said you're flying it backwards or same direction. Like I'll tune in and find you sleeping in your chair? Hopefully not. Hopefully not. You did the same direction. Nice. Yeah, this upcoming year, I believe they switch directions each year, so we should be going eastbound this time. So I'll be flying with the winds. Just want to do it on Microsoft? Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. Night and day difference flying on Microsoft and P3D, am I right? P3D's got some nice airports, but everything else, and just the extra environment in Microsoft makes it so much more enjoyable. Alternative settings can be set using the inches of mercury or hectopascals depending where you are in the world. Yes. True. True. Yeah, no, hopefully you don't find me sleeping in my chair. But, yeah, we are going to fly next Saturday. It's going to start at 8 a.m. Pacific time. 8 a.m. Pacific time, and then we're going to be going 24 hours. And we will be flying it in the PMDG 900, which obviously has our special St. Jude's livery. So yeah, we'll be flying it the 900 around wherever we can fly it to within 24 hours, basically. We're doing Fiji to Auckland right now. Nice. Checking out that new New Zealand update. Perfect timing. Perfect timing for you to be in the New Zealand part. with that update just coming out. We got tons of ATC down there too in Sydney right now, and on New Zealand. Lots of ATC online. Yeah, totally unplanned. It was just meant to be, man. It was just meant to be. Altitudes at or above transition altitude are described as flight level. Flight level. Check the screenshots on Volanta. Alright, hold on. Where do I go? Where do I go? Where are you at? Screenshots. Is it these ones? Hold on. These ones? I like it. I don't know if I can like it. There we go. Never liked screenshots on here before. I was leaving Fiji. Yeah, it looks really good. Looks really good. Are you guys being Delta for World Flight 2, chemtrails? You guys still being Delta? I don't know what Fabian has for his sim, or say Fabian has like a specific call sign or anything like we had for rookie sim or not, but yeah, nice. Nice, gotta represent Delta. Nice, nice. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. It's gonna be a lot of fun again this year. Gonna be a lot of fun. I don't think I've flown into Iceland since, I don't think I flew the flight into World Flight. I think I was sitting jump seat maybe. Or maybe I flew out of maybe I flew out of Iceland. I was somewhere around Iceland, but I think that's the last time I was gone to Iceland was during World Flight. We gotta stop in Keflavik. You passed? Nice. Awesome. Yeah, I've had some flights, tests not too hard. It's a little bit harder when you go to do the test to be like an actual controller. I went through that test. It was, took a little bit actually to get through all that test for VATSIM to do all the training courses and everything, and then I got to the point to where I was about to actually do the hands-on training, and then life happened and I got way too busy with life. With work and stuff, I just couldn't have time to do the training, unfortunately. So maybe eventually one day. How long does it take? If you're dedicated, it doesn't take that long. It depends on which which center you go to. Like I would not start at LA Center. LA Center takes a while to get trained there because they're so busy. I would not do Boston Center or New York Center to start with. I've heard that, what center? I've heard that, what was it, Houston Center? I've heard Houston and Fort Worth are not too bad, that you can get training done pretty well, as well as, is it Indianapolis Center? In the Midwest, you can get training done pretty quickly, and then you can always transfer. Let's talk about VATSIM Pilot Porter. Lion King is here. What's going on? Welcome, welcome. So you have to start at the very bottom. You can't go straight to center. You have to work your way up. because VATSIM works as a top-down, so that means if only center's online, then center's controls everything. So you control everything below you. So you would start with clearance delivery and ground, and then you would work your way up to tower, then you'd work your way up to approach, and then you'd work your way up to a center. Started at the bottom, now we're here. Earth King knows, yes. Earth King knows all. Hold the kitties. So yeah, ground can be fun, you know, especially at a busy airport during events and stuff like that. I mean, I love ATC, like I love doing tower simulator and stuff like that. So it's just all about time. Like, it takes time and dedication to get that training done. And you can talk to Cam when he's here. His name's Short Final on the channel. When he's here, he's a controller. He's actually a new controller. But he's really been working his way up. He's already almost to center, and I feel like he just barely started controlling, like, the beginning of this year, I feel like. Yeah, I feel like he just started at the beginning of this year, and he's already up to center almost. And he does multiple areas. He goes between Houston and Indianapolis, I believe, or Fort Worth, and he goes between Fort Worth and Indianapolis Center, I believe. So yeah, you can get there with the right the people and the right dedication and attitude and all that stuff, and you can get some training done pretty quickly, especially if you know your stuff. I feel like VATSIM always in need of more good controllers. Like, hopefully we can get to one point, hopefully on VATSIM, to where there's so many controllers that during normal hours, like, there's always ATC online. Like, that would be pretty cool. Like, for the most part, obviously I don't think you're ever gonna have everywhere always on, but if we get to the point to where most of the United States during normal hours is on, like, all the time, that would be awesome. Owls, what's going on? Hello, mid-flight, midstream. Welcome, welcome. Welcome back, I should say. You were here earlier. Just checking in. We are right over Canada, I believe. Like right over the very furthest east part of Canada. Right over St. John, New Brunswick. Just north of Halifax. Yeah. Just north of Halifax. Let's check in here and just see how things are going too. Things are looking good. Oh. So we are going to climb eventually to flight level 330. That won't be for a while though. We don't get there till so pretty much towards the middle of the Oceanic clearance area. 330, yeah. 330. Oops, sorry about the polar. Streamlabs didn't like it. It was all Streamlabs, wasn't me. Right, let's see. Go back to our outside view. It's Streamlabs time of the month. Someone say Canada, Mr. Kevin Thomas in the house. What's going on, Kevin? Don't worry, Porter. You're not going to get banned or anything like that. Streamlabs just freaks out sometimes. It freaks out sometimes. Sometimes you just have to slap it back in place. And then it will behave. But yes, right over the eastern part of Canada, Mr. Kevin Thomas. The complete opposite side of you. Complete opposite side. So, and then just a reminder too, guys, on Sunday we're going to do our GA community fly event on Sunday for our member stream. Everyone is welcome to fly, member or no member. You're all welcome to fly along with us. We'll be on the Microsoft servers on Sunday. I'll be flying the Kodiak. I think we'll fly maybe from where the Kodiaks are made, potentially. I'm not entirely sure exactly where we're going to fly at, but we will be doing GA on Sunday on the Microsoft server, so everyone's welcome to come and fly along. Tomorrow we may have an After Dark at night. I'm not entirely sure. I'm taking my computer to Micro Center to get some new stuff put into it, and then going to get some more pastrami tomorrow from Langer's Deli. If any of you guys locally want to head to Langer's Deli tomorrow, more than welcome to tag along and get you some good pastrami. But so yeah, I'm gonna head to Micro Center when it first opened, drop off my computer, head to Langer's, come back and pick it up after Langer's. It should be done because it's not a whole lot they got to do. I just want the professionals to do it. In case they break it, they can pay for it. If I break it, I'm screwed. Even though I know how to do what I need to do, but the risk reward is not there for me. Now, if I knew I could, if I could pay to replace the GPU if I broke it taking it out, then I'd do it no problem. But those things are so damn expensive right now that just not worth the risk. Dang, 170 man hours. It's 125 where I live, plus like 2K for ground school. Damn. Maybe you should, let's see, should pursue that PPL. It's 170 hours at my school, and you could do a lesson every few weeks or once a month. Do it slowly so it won't destroy the bank. Yes, no, I do plan on doing it either towards the end of this year or the very beginning of next year, starting getting my license. I got some other things I gotta square away before I can jump on into that and commit to that, because I don't want to half-ass it. If I'm going to do it, I want to do it right, and I want to make sure that I can be, you know, laser focused and go through it and pass the tests and all that kind of stuff. Don't want to half-ass it. So either by the end of this year or first part of next year, I'll be started on that path. That's the plan. That is the plan, anyways. 20K, not 2K. Damn autocorrect. Yes. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They can screw it up, not me. Like I said, I built my computer with the help of my friend when I first got it. But, like I said, so I know how to put it together and plug stuff in. It's just not worth the risk reward to doing it. I'd rather pay someone $60 instead of paying another $2 grand for another graphics card if I break it. Heck yeah, Mav. Yep. Yeah, I'm excited. I am excited to start that chapter of my life here, hopefully soon. Yeah, I'm excited to start that chapter. There's so much happening this year, you know what I mean? There's there's our charity event in May, there's our World Flight, we're going to the Flight Sim Expo in June, hopefully starting getting our license at the end of the year. So much to do. Got Truck Sim coming soon as well. Gonna eventually start streaming OCRP soon, more LSPDFR, some more real world content as well. So much to do this year. So much to do, so much to look forward to. Next summer, I'm also trying to go next summer to, it won't be this summer because there's already too much going on. But next summer, I'm trying to take a trip to like St. Martin and to the Caribbean and see, do some island hopping, plane spotting, of course, at St. Martin. You know, I gotta go to the beach there with the planes and live that experience, right? That'd be cool plane spotting there, right? Yeah. We're watching Midnight Maverick while doing homework. I like the first thing, not a big fan of the second part, but that's one thing I do not miss about school. I do not miss homework. I don't miss homework, although I know I'm going to have homework when I start my pilot school for sure. A lot of training to do outside of the classroom. Going to start eventually doing like some GA training like in the simulator too before I even start my classes. Start learning the G1000 and just learning basic aviation knowledge. Already got me a textbook thing to read on aviation, so hopefully I'll have a leg up by the time I start. Waz, what's going on, man? I'm doing well. How are you doing? I am doing well. It is Friday. It is Friday when we are on a nice long flight to Iceland. Nice long flight to Iceland. We're almost past New Brunswick. Almost to the Gulf of St. Lawrence in Canada. Learn the steam gauges. Most trainers don't have all the glass. Yes, no, we gotta learn both. Yeah, gotta learn both. Gotta learn the gauges and the glass as well. I want to make sure I'm proficient in both. The livery is great, Mav. Hey, appreciate it. Yes, I love the livery. I love our livery. We got 6 more liveries drop in here in about a week. 6 more liveries for 6 other planes dropping here in a week. Steam gauges help better with IFR too. Yes. Yeah, gotta learn the standard avionics and all that stuff, because that's a lot of GA planes. Until you get to the expensive stuff, then you get to the glass. But yeah, we got let's see, we got a livery coming out for the 787-8. We got a livery coming out for the A330-900. We got a livery coming out for the fly-by-wire. We got a cargo livery coming out for the 737-800 cargo variant. We have the E175 coming out livery, and then we also have a special Angels baseball themed livery for the 800, because on the virtual airline we're going to be flying around the Angels for the whole season, taking them to all of their different destinations to play and conquer the MLB this year. I'm telling you, I got a good feeling the Angels are going to do well. I don't know about the Yankees, but Angels are going to do well. Dodgers, I think Dodgers should be a little worried after they lost their shortstop now, and they didn't really sign anyone huge over the offseason. I think even Fansgraph is predicting the Dodgers to finish second behind the Padres this season, but the Dodgers just barely squeaking over 500. Gotta hope so. You're an Angels fan too, Ron? And Ron over here is just a rock star. Pilot of the month for the virtual airline, which I'll get you your gift card over to you soon. And then also an Angels fan. That's what I'm talking about. There's a reason why you're pilot of the month. I see it. I see. Die-hard Angel fan myself through and through. While landing in the 737 PMDG after I get a warning noise after setting flaps, you think it's because of the speed? Depends on what warning you're getting. It could be your speed. It could be that once you go to flaps 15, the alarm goes on if you don't have your gear down. You're supposed to have your gear down before going to flaps 15. I heard that, Mav. Yankees will finish better than the Angels. You might be right on that. Like I said, the Yankees definitely have a leg up at the moment. But I think the Angels definitely make the wild card, make the playoffs as at least the wild card. I don't know if they'll win the division because it's going to require the Astros to take a dump. Yeah, it's going to require the Astros to take a dump, but Cardinals over every MLB team. Hey, if I had to pick a second favorite team, it would be the Cardinals. If I had to pick a National League team, it would be the Cardinals, and I think the only reason because the Cardinals is from when I was younger, obviously being a Mark McGwire fan, and then like a lot of Angel players have gone and played for the Cardinals after playing for the Angels, or vice versa. Jim Edmonds go to the Angels. Who else went to Yadi Molina, the brother of the Molina brothers from the Angels? Ryan Gerchik got traded to the Cardinals after we drafted him in the same year Mike Trout was drafted. Who else went to the Angels? Did Adam Kennedy play for the Cardinals too? I feel like Adam Kennedy played for the Cardinals for a little bit too. Angels having a winning season is where they should start. Well, they're going to have a winning season and make the playoffs. It's a make or break year for them. If they want any bit of tiny hope of Ohtani staying, they gotta go deep into the playoffs. They gotta go deep into the playoffs. They want even a sliver of a chance. Because if they don't, 100%, I don't think he's staying. Roger Dodger, no, bite me. Bite me. Mike Trout is not going to the Cardinals. If Mike Trout were to go anywhere, Mike Trout would have to pick because he has a no trade clause. And the only place I think that Mike Trout would honestly pick to go would be the Phillies. He wouldn't go to the Yankees. I can tell you that much. I don't think he's a Yankee guy. Don't think he wants to deal with that kind of atmosphere. I think he would go to the Phillies, though. Phillies is right next to his hometown. Hands down, if he left the Angels, it'd be for the Phillies. So bad, he's still the best player in baseball, even with being hurt. He only played, what, 119 games, and he had 40 home runs last year. Imagine if he wasn't hurt, how many he'd hit. Like, he's had a high caliber year still pretty much every year that he's played, even with his injuries. Because when he's playing, he's the best player in baseball. If you don't count Shohei Ohtani, because Shohei Ohtani's just a freak and he plays both sides of the ball, so technically, a guy that can do both is a clear MVP, which is why Shohei Ohtani's salty over Aaron Judge winning the MVP. So, I think Lars and Harrison Banner are better? I don't know. I don't know about that. I think all around, if you want to pinpoint like one specific area, like Aaron Judge having more power than Trout, I don't know. Just overall, though, I think Trout is still the best offensive player. But Ohtani, who's doing both sides of the ball, is going to be the clear MVP. Yeah, I don't want to take anything away from Aaron Judge, Drew. All right, I see where you're going, Drew. All right, I don't want to take anything away from Aaron Judge. He had a phenomenal year. He broke records. He had a ton of home runs. But it's not about hitting the most home runs in the league to be the MVP. It's about being overall the most valuable player in the league. And since Ohtani killed it and pitching and hitting, there's just no way you can't say the player that plays pitching does on both sides of the ball is not the most valuable person. You know what I mean? Nolan, what's going on? Farm Sim, that's every Wednesday. Today's Friday. I think. Yes, today's Friday. You know, if Ohtani only did good on one side of the ball, then Aaron Judge, clear MVP. If Ohtani only had his hitting numbers and he did shitty in pitching last year, Judge, clear MVP. But the fact that he had a better ERA than Scherzer's ever had in pitching, was right up there in the batting stats with everyone, he's the clear most valuable player in the league, which is why he's getting the highest contract ever awarded next year, or even this year. There's a reason why he's going to be awarded more money than anyone's ever gotten. Said you were going to try to do during cruise on this flight. Yes, however, it's not possible. Since I have both Microsoft and FarmSim on Steam, I can't play them at the same time unless I make a new Steam account and I buy FarmSim on a different Steam account. Then I would be able to play it, which I might do eventually. So we can do some stuff like when we do long hauls and cruise, and we can do other things. So I might actually do that. Didn't have the extra money to go and buy it twice right now, so I wasn't able to do it, unfortunately. You can only play one thing on Steam at a time. So yeah, anyways, that's the clear-cut reasons about the MLB and the MVP last year. So So, but we do have a sports podcast. If you guys want to, if you guys are sports fans, and go, and if you're not already subscribed to our podcast, let's see. I think they're gonna bring up the link. I think. What was the AAL MVP voting? What do you mean? I mean, the voting picked Judge to win, obviously. Aaron Judge not on the Yankees are probably under 500. Ohtani on the Angels well under 500. MVP is MVP. I'm not saying Ohtani didn't deserve any votes, but Judge had the better year hands down. Just on the hitting side, he was better, yes, but Ohtani plays both. How can you not be more valuable than a guy that's pretty much two players in one? You're getting two players for the price of one. You know, it doesn't matter about how well the team does because baseball is a team sport. It's MVP is an individual award. And, you know, baseball is not basketball. You cannot win with just LeBron on your team. You know, you can't just win with LeBron on your team like it is basketball. Baseball takes your whole team to win. Yankees had the far better team. You know, far better team. You know, that'd be like saying you put Judge on the Angels, take Ohtani, put him on the Yankees. Yankees have the same outcome and they're just as good. Judge will have that monster year and the Angels would still suck. Angels would have still been under 500. Angels still would have made the playoffs. Like one person's not going to turn around the whole team. You know, one person's not going to turn around the whole team, but as an individual, two players is more valuable than one player. And he killed it on both sides of the ball. So, but the predictions are out there for this year now. Get rid of the Ohtani rule. How many ABs will you get? Well, I mean, you can't get rid of the rule. The rule's the rule. Can't just change the rules now to change the situation. We got to play within the rules of what baseball allows. But if he... I mean, he probably gets just as many at-bats because they were already in talks of letting him play the outfield. Ohtani wanted to play a position if he was not going to be able to hit and pitch. He would have went to the outfield after pitching. So I still feel like they would have came up with some more at-bats. But who knows? You know, it's a hypothetical that we can't really speak on a hypothetical. We can only speak on what did happen. But I think this year that because of Ohtani going into free agency, the fact that Ohtani is not very happy with what happened, I think we might see one of the best. I think we might see one of the best walking seasons entering free agency, even better than what Judge had last year from Ohtani. Have you heard of Jordan Walker or Majin Win? Not Majin Win. Jordan Walker, though, rings a bell. Well, yeah, because Ohtani's changed the game of baseball forever. He's doing things that no one's ever done. Machado already got that money? Machado did, yeah. Everyone wants to be like Barry. I damn well know Tatis Jr. is trying. Yeah, Tatis Jr. is trying. Shots fired. Shots fired. I don't know. We'll see. Okay. I mean, baseball still has Ohtani as the best player in the league, and they have Judge number 2, and they put Trout behind Judge, actually. Which, I mean, for last season, yeah, Judge was clearly better than Trout. We'll see if Judge can sustain it. Hopefully it's not a, you know, one and done type of season for him. You know, we've seen lots of players before come and have stellar seasons and then just not have it ever again. I don't want that for Judge. I like Judge. You know, fun fact, Judge was almost an angel. Almost an angel the year before. The start of last year, Judge was almost an angel. What team is he going to go for money? The Mets? Talk about Ohtani? I don't know if I see Ohtani playing with the Mets. I feel like wherever Ohtani signs, he was almost a Giant too. Yeah, no. But during the preseason last year, Angels and Yankees apparently had a trade deal done, like a trade deal done behind closed doors, and then something last minute fell apart. Like it was, I don't. It might have even have been for Ohtani. I don't even know. But they had some kind of big trade deal was done to bring Judge to Anaheim. And then just something fell apart. But wherever Ohtani does sign, I do feel like Ohtani is going to sign somewhere and not take the most money that's offered to him. I do not think that necessarily he will just sign with the team that offers him the most money. I think this is last season as Yankee. I think he'll go to the Mariners or the Giants. Mariners can give away the best young outfielder besides Julio Rodriguez. I don't see the Yankees trading Judge anytime soon. Best player doesn't equal MVP, by the way. Well, it depends on what you do that season. Ohtani's a legend, but Judge was definitely the AL MVP last year. Ohtani has a good shot this year, and that's the best part about baseball. I mean, he's definitely got a good shot, but we'll have to agree to disagree, Pilot Porter. Ohtani was definitely the most valuable player in the league last year, in my opinion. Again, not to discount what Judge did. What Judge did was phenomenal. In my mind, though, if I was a manager or a GM and I had to pick between Ohtani and Judge, I'm taking Ohtani 7 days a week. Yeah, the only way Judge is going to get traded is if Judge asks to leave. But either way, it'll be more than Judge. What do you mean, Drew? Like for the trade? Speed and power. Satui, what's going on? Yeah, speed and power. Speed kills. Speed and power. I don't know why he is still in the Bronx. I don't know why he would want to live in New York unless it's like the rich suburbs of New York City. I don't know. Think Anthony Rizzo? I don't know. Apparently Rizzo was a big guy that kept him there. I mean, me personally would not want to live in New York. It's just too much. I'd rather live in like the countryside than the big city like that. But let's see. This is why we're in the playoffs and the Angels seasons are done in September. Why? Because of Judge? Angels have made plenty of big signings. They just are cursed with injuries. Microsoft is so amazing that it crashes my whole house. My breaker trips. Joey Bagpipes is going on. Damn. I feel that. I feel that. Okay, let's look. All right, the Angels have definitely had had the most underrated offseason, I feel like, this year. The Angels solved a lot of problems. They did not have any big flashy signings. We didn't need a big flashy signing. We have great young talent in pitching. Our pitching did really well this last year. It was the bullpen and the depth that killed us. The Angels have added a ton of depth. Pitching is looking good. I mean, last year, the Angels were 8 games away from having a totally different season. 8 games from having a totally different season last year. The Angels were the best team for the first month and a half of baseball. Then we were hit with injuries. And we got into that 14-game losing streak. And out of those 14 games, 8 of those games, if a ball bounces a certain way in 8 of those games, the Angels, you know, it's a totally different season. They had really bad luck, really bad injuries. like 8 of those games were winnable in that 14-game losing streak. It's not like they were getting killed. They were actually like winning and, you know, had chances to win 8 of those games easily and just made stupid mistakes. And, you know, just baseball gods weren't in their favor for those games. I don't know why I keep doing that every time Microsoft loads, it crashes. I think I just have too much stuff plugged into the same socket in a new crib. Probably. How much stuff are you plugging in? Are you doing like a full cockpit simulator, Joey? I feel like that's a lot. I feel like just having a computer setup would be hard to crash a breaker. Unless you need a new breaker. This may be controversial. I think Trevor Bauer needs to be on the Cardinals. We need pitching. He would be dominant. Well, we discussed that on the podcast too. We did discuss that on the podcast about Trevor Bauer and second chances, and it's going to be interesting to see if a team takes a chance on Bauer and what team. I had a full power bar plugged in, move some stuff around. I think my fan and PC on the same plug are crashing it, maybe. 4 Aces broke into the international market? Yes. We've already been into the international market a little bit if you count Mexico and Jamaica, Cuba. But we're headed to Europe. We're going to be going to Iceland. And then next Thursday, we're going to be flying into Heathrow and officially making our debut into Europe. Nobody wants Bauer. I mean, it doesn't seem like it. I feel like eventually, though, some team might take a chance on him. I mean, they only have to pay him the league minimum. Like, I'm really surprised the Astros haven't signed him, to be honest. Because if one team can weather any kind of scandal, it's the Astros, right? You know, the Astros could weather any kind of scandal. I'm surprised the Mets haven't taken a chance on him. He's just willing to spend money on anyone. So I feel like someone still might take a chance on him, but we'll see. I mean, there was more to it than that, Roger Dodger. I feel there was a lot more to it than that. You're gonna pay Verlander billions, you can pay Trevor? I mean, like I said, if you can weather the storm that you'll have in the distractions, like the Astros could, or maybe even the Cubs could take a chance on him, the Pirates, you know, maybe a team that's not really in it will take a chance on him. You know, all things outside of baseball, if we don't consider those, pitching-wise, Bauer is a dominant pitcher, and he's still in his prime. If he can handle the baggage, then he can handle the baggage. How's the flight so far, Joey? It's going smooth. Nice and smooth so far. Nice and smooth so far. Yeah, nice and smooth. We are still over the eastern part of Canada. We have not left Canada yet. Almost. Almost. He is, but nobody wants the risk of anything since it was released. Since he was released, yeah. Cardinals and bad. Well, I mean, maybe they will. Like I said, I feel like someone's going to be willing to take that risk, but who? That's a whole nother question. There's a lot of teams out there that need a good extra pitcher, and if you can get his caliber for a league minimum, I said, just got to weather it. I mean, it would be a total Angels move to sign someone like that. I don't really want the Angels to sign him, so wouldn't be the happiest if that happened, but remember the Expos? I do. Long ass time ago, but yes. I barely remember the Expos. Yeah, I remember the Expos. Remember Vladimir Guerrero on the Expos before he came over to the Halos. Now they're the Washington Nationals. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, long time ago though. I don't even remember how many years ago that was. Was that 20 years ago now? Probably more than 20 years ago. 11, like 24 years ago. I forget how old I was. Order comes from the Earth. Yes, that's why he is Earth King. Duh. I mean, he's definitely cocky, and that's another negative thing to why teams may not sign him, because apparently, you know, it's going to be a distraction to the locker room. You know, he definitely taunts batters. I mean, he had the whole, like, you know, close his eye and pitch thing, and I get it. Like, most people that are like big and successful in sports, I mean, you talk about the greats, you go like Michael Jordan, Kobe, you know, you go to the greats in baseball, and Scherzer and Verlander, and like, you know, and Garrett Cole. Like, they can seem like total, you know, holes, you know, on the field, because they have that aggressive fire. But I don't know, there's something about the way that Bauer does it that kind of rubs me the wrong way. Earth is nothing without the sky. That's true. This is true. Well, I mean, yeah, Drew, that's a fair point. At the same time, though, I mean, he wasn't found guilty, as far as I know of anything. And, you know, it's a whole nother conversation of the justice system and all that kind of stuff, and justice system maybe not working correctly and all that, but, you know, he's in the eyes of the public opinion, whether he likes it or not. You know, like I said, he wasn't found guilty, so at the same time, you know, I'm not saying I agree with anything he's done. Just, you know, if you aren't found guilty and you are found innocent, you know. Well, exactly, and OJ never really did anything ever again, because, again, he's in the eye of the public court. So a lot of people can still affect him, but OJ did a whole lot of other stupid shit, too. So, anyways, let's not go down too much of a political rabbit hole here, as we're talking about loving our baseball. Can't wait for baseball season to start. I'm hoping to go to spring training in Arizona the week after next weekend. It'll be like the 18th of March. I'm hoping to go to Arizona for that weekend to watch some Angel baseball. I'm hoping. It's expensive as hell to go to Arizona right now, but I'm hoping. We'll see. You mean nothing like watching the Angels win? Alright. Yeah, nothing like watching the Angels win. I mean, it's getting better. The farm system's definitely not like top tier by any means. Yeah, definitely not top tier by any means. But it's definitely improved. Well, I mean, it doesn't mean that he's really innocent, but it does mean that he can't be tried again for that crime. You know, that's the way the justice system works. Obviously, like I said, there's always going to be the public court of opinion when you're a public figure. So it really doesn't matter Unfortunately, it doesn't really matter. Unfortunately, what happens in court anymore. The way that society is, but you know, same times there's there's always her side, his side, and the truth. And I definitely don't have enough facts to say one way or the other. I don't know all the facts or what happened, so I don't know one way or another to say whether he's guilty, not guilty. Did he really do it? Did he not really do it? You know, I can speak devil's advocate to both sides. Her side, his side. Yes, Trout is number 3. Judge is number 2. Ohtani, Judge, Trout was named the top 3 players in baseball. You're mad that the Angels got Gio? That's in MLB. The top players in the league, doesn't matter if it's outfield or not. Ohtani, Judge, Trout, 1 through 3. Yeah, Ohtani, Judge, and Trout, 1 through 3. We didn't do anything. Ohtani's won MVP before. What do you mean? What do you mean? He's won MVP, Silver Slugger. He almost won the Cy Young. He had a better year than Scherzer's ever had. Trout has 3 MVPs. What are you talking about? But just because he didn't win an MVP last year doesn't mean that he's still not top player in the league. You know, I mean, when we come down to it, the awards voting, the Hall of Fame, the MVP, it's a popularity contest at this point. I don't agree with a lot of the things that they vote on and players that have won in recent years, and you know, there's a whole lot you can get down to and all that stuff, but Trout is definitely a top 3 player in the league. When Trout is healthy, he is a top 3 player in the league. Because Trout is overall, Trout is consistently good. You know, you got other players that had just great years last year. That doesn't make them top players in the league. You know, you got to be consistent. But the fact that Trout has been as good as he's been with the injuries is mind-boggling. Like, imagine Trout if he was completely healthy and never been hurt at all, where he'd be at right now. Stanton? Yeah, no, Stanton is definitely not in the top. Stanton is too streaky. Too streaky. I never really liked the Yankees signing Stanton. Like, I've never been a fan of Stanton, to be honest. Like, he had his years where he was just obviously crushing the ball, but I'm not a big fan of Stanton. So yeah, Goldie got NL MVP, yes. I mean, Goldschmidt had just a really outstanding year last year, and not to say that he's not a great player. He is a great player. But Trout has just been consistent for so much longer. You know, it's hard to say he's not. Stan should be number 25 or 30. I think I could think of 30 players better than Stan. Stan can hit. I wouldn't trust him on the field. I wouldn't trust him on the base pass. He can hit for power, but I don't think Stan really hits for average. Any of you guys know what Stan had for average last year? I feel like his average wasn't that good. Let's see. His average is his career average is 264. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't put him in the top 25. Giancarlo Stanton averaged 211 last year with 31 home runs, 78 RBIs. He had a 211 batting average. Yeah, that's not making the top 25. Yeah, he had 31 home runs, but a lot of people had 30 home runs last year. He was tied for 18th in home runs, so he wasn't even in the top 10 in home runs. He was tied for 43rd in RBIs, so he wasn't even top 10 in RBIs. Yeah, no, definitely not in the 30. You can make the argument that he could be higher than 100, yes, but definitely not top 30. Could maybe make the argument for 50, but I think that's pushing it. I think I could find 50 players I'd take over Stanton. You don't need Stanton him for average? Well, the average would include how many home runs he can hit too. How many games? Like, how many games did he play? Well, he had 398 at bats. Let's see. Game logs, career. He played in 110 games last year. Games. Trout played 9 more games than him and had 9 more home runs in those 9 games. Let's see, the most games. Yeah, the most games he's ever played in a season was 159 with the Marlins back in 2017, and then 158 in 2018, but after that, he's never gotten past 150. Yeah, he's only averaging like 120 games a season. Not even that, maybe. Yeah, he's probably averaging close to only 120 games a season his entire career. Which is really not that good. Really not that good. Let's see, 14, 34, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So let's take 1434. 1434 divided by 13. He's averaging 110 games over his 13-year career. 110 games a season. That's not good at all. Let's see. Yeah, plate sim loading, causing my breakers to trip. Any tips? What should I fix? Buy a fixed brake issue. Are you running like your AC? Oh, broke off my tab. Are you running your AC with the, maybe it's on the same breaker as your AC, maybe put those on separate breakers. Definitely don't put your, if you have like a fan in your room, don't put that on the same breaker as your PC. I mean, what all do you really have like plugged in? Yeah, definitely take the lamp and your fan, plug it somewhere else. Butterflies, what's going on? Welcome, welcome. All that is plugged into one power bar. That might be your issue, though. You might have to find another plug to plug it into. Talk New York versus LA pitching. I mean, overall, you guys did better, Drew. I don't know what you're trying to get me to say. But our pitching was not bad last year, like the Angels pitching. Angels pitching stat rank. All right, let's see here. For some reason I don't see you on Pegasus flight tracker. Well, I definitely am. I'm definitely here. Your friend joined? Who's your friend, Alice? Yeah, I'm definitely on the map too. That's us right here. It is us right there. So ERA last year we were 7th. Angels were 7th in ERA. Oh wait, is this year? Hold on. Looking at the wrong thing here. Alright, Angels. So we were 9 in ERA as a staff, which being top 10, not really a bad thing. Only see man Simaware? Interesting. But yeah, so ERA we were number 9, Yankees were number 3. Obviously you guys went further, which makes sense. What other stat do we got here? We got... Okay. Yeah, that's just ERA. ERA we're number 9. That's the only thing I'm seeing. So, I'll take that. Let's see, I just realized 737-900 ER long haul, yes. Well, see, if I was a betting man, Drew, I wouldn't take that bet because that's obviously the higher chance. But in my heart, I believe the Angels will go deep into the playoffs this year. But we'll find out because I've been let down before. Angels, like I said, were the best team in baseball the first month and a half and then just took a complete 180 and just drove off the Grand Canyon cliff. And never recovered. But regardless of what happens, I do expect them to make the playoffs, whether it's by the division or the wild card. Alright, you guys want to see something cool though? At least you want to see something cool. At least I thought it was cool. Anyways, this is our sports podcast in case you guys haven't seen it. But I'm sure you guys remember the game when Albert Pujols hit his 600th home run. Right here in this video. Is me. Right there. That's me. I was right there when he hit the home run. One of my all-time favorite games that I've been to. I just wish I wasn't so caught up in the moment and was able to run, because the ball landed near the aisle. I was in the front row. I could have ran to the aisle and tried to get in the scrum pile for the ball, which would have been cool, but I froze. At first it looked like it was going to go foul. It looked like it was going to go foul and it just stayed fair. But, I mean, yeah, I wish I was in the scrum trying to get the ball. I mean, ketchup and mustard and food were flying everywhere. The kid that actually ended up getting the ball came up, like they had to pull him out of the scrum, and he was covered in food and all kinds of shit. Yeah, well, I mean, what the Mets are doing right now goes to show, like, why Moneyball, the movie Moneyball, is just a great impression of baseball, because money is not everything in baseball. Just because you're paying for the top talent does not mean you have the best team. Like, there's more to it in baseball than just having every all-star. Like, you gotta have players that gel well together. You know, you gotta have those nitty-gritty players that just grind it out every day. You can't just have all Aaron Judges on your team, or like, you gotta have a mixture, and you gotta have the right chemistry. You know, baseball is a sport that even before Cohen, like, the Yankees proved it time and time again when they weren't winning the World Series. Like, having the highest payroll does not mean you'll be good. Having the highest payroll does not mean you're guaranteed to win the World Series. I mean, look at what the A's did do back in 2002. I mean, yeah, they did not win the World Series. The Angels did. But winning 20 games in a row, I mean, they had 100 wins. I mean, you know, you just have to have the right players. You don't have to pay the most. Owls, you landed off the runway. What's wrong with you? Why would you do such a thing? Why would you do such a thing, sir? ID, what's going on? Anyone have any issues with the PMDG 737 autopilot after the recent update? No. I haven't noticed anything yet. The only thing I've been having issues with after the most recent update is stutter issues that I don't normally have on the ground. Like, there's some stutters, even though we'll have good frames, they'll still stutter. That's the only major issue I've noticed, and not just in this plane though, in any, just about any plane. There's some now, like, micro stutters everywhere. Okay, so it was to LGA. I've never landed there, and it was raining on my flight plan set to fly over the airport. Interesting. But yeah, no, I have not noticed anything like that yet. But I guess we'll see. We still got just over 3 hours to go. Just over 3 hours to go. Long flight. So yeah, just over 3 hours to go. What's the wind like for us right now where we're at? Okay, well, we got a tailwind at least. At least we don't have a headwind. Let's actually do this. Let's actually, I mean, it's not going to be speeding up very much, but I'm going to go 0.80. Because that's what I said I was going to go on transatlantic, so we'll go 0.80. Yeah, we're an hour and 35 in a flight, so yeah, just about 3 hours left. I'm in on the $100 bet with Drew Stone. Oh boy. Oh boy. What am I getting myself into? take George Steinbrenner and his need to be the best team each year, even if we didn't win every year, but his desire to have the best team is good enough for me. I mean, yeah, that's good. Yeah, I mean, I'm not faulting the Yankees. If you got the money, do it. I mean, a lot of these owners have the money to do what the Yankees are doing. They just don't want to do it. A lot of these owners have the pocketbooks to spend the money that other teams are spending. They just choose not to do it. So... Now, not every owner has the money to spend like the Mets owner. Okay, that he's blown away out of proportion. But to spend like the Yankees usually do every year, a lot of teams have that ability. You know. But at the same time, like I said, there's a salary, you know, luxury tax threshold, whatever you want to call it, salary cap, for a reason, because there are still some teams that can't compete with that kind of money in it. You know, you should just have a few teams being able to buy all the good players. Because that's just not good for baseball. You want the talent spread around. You don't want it all on one team. You know, we don't want to form super teams like basketball. Like, if that ever starts happening to baseball, we're doomed. Artie Moreno has the money and he's not selling the team. Yes, yeah, he's not selling the team anymore. He definitely's got the money. I mean, Artie Moreno has not been shy of spending money, Drew. Like, he goes out and he signs the money. He's just not spending it wisely. He's just not spending it wisely. The Angels have obviously not shied away from spending money. They're like top 5 in payroll. Top 5 every year in payroll. So it's not like the Angels aren't spending money. They're just not spending Steve Cohen money. But they're spending money, just not always on the right players is the problem. You know, like Albert Pujols, you know, who could have necessarily seen him being that hurt? You know, did they overpay for him? Yes. Could they have gotten multiple people for that money? Yes. I don't know if it's necessarily people running his team or him being too involved, to be honest, Drew. From what I've heard, Artie's like too involved in the operations for the team and he needs to step away. That's why I was excited that he was selling the team. I'm really upset that he's not selling the team. I do feel Artie Moreno needs to sell the team and we do need new ownership. I do think that we need new staff from top to bottom. Like, we need new pitching staff, we need new trainers, everything. I think the Angels need to just a complete rebuild. The Angels have handicapped themselves and got them in spots where they can't afford to just completely rebuild because they got two of the best players on their team that they got to capitalize on. But yeah, I was really excited. You know, when he first said he was going to sell the team, I thought, oh, well, okay, he's selling the team. Maybe we'll get some great owner knows what he's doing. That will hopefully increase the chances of Shohei staying. You know, I don't know. Like I said, I'm happy with what the Angels did this offseason. I'm happy with what they picked up. I think the Angels are greatly improved. They have a lot more depth. They have great young pitching. You know, when it all comes down to it, baseball, not every team can win every year, so it is what it is. But I just want good, fun, competitive baseball all around. That's what I want. Good, exciting games to go to and watch. Chance to be in the playoff run. And hopefully they can win it all. You know what I mean? And hopefully they win it all. Alright. Alright, give me just a minute, guys, here. I'm going to use the restroom before we get to our Oceanic clearance, and I'm going to get some more water as Mariners won the rest. It's a very good possibility, Porter. Mariners did improve significantly this year. It is very possible. So, I mean, it's still the Astros division to lose, but the Rangers got considerably better, although DeGrom's already hurt. The Astros are still good. They still got better. The Mariners got better. The Angels got better. The only one that really get better is Oakland, but you still never really can count Oakland out. Oakland somehow just pulls things out of their ass sometimes, and they're right back in it. But you know, one of the things that upset me, I guess, that Steve Cohen did. Now, since we're on the subject, like, I cannot believe Steve Cohen paid Scherzer $40 million a year. Like, whether you're a Yankees fan, an Angels fan, like, paying a pitcher that's hurt all the time, I get you that he's great, but paying a guy that plays 30 games a year $40 million? Like, how can you fathom, or how can you, like, oh god, what's the word I'm looking for? How can you explain paying $40 million for a guy that doesn't even play all 162 games? Like, can't play 162 games. He had a dead arm in the playoffs with the Dodgers. They signed him for $40 million, and what happened? He was hurt half the season, like I said he would be. He missed half the season, collected a huge ass paycheck. Like, Verlander's next, yeah, and then you got Verlander, but Verlander, at least, he had his injury, but he's been now healthy since the injury. Like, Verlander hasn't missed a lot of time, like Scherzer has. DeGrom is hurt, I'm shocked. Yes, DeGrom is hurt. Yes, DeGrom has already had, supposedly it's not a major, it's just a minor caution. Like, they're just taking a minor caution on him during spring training, but you just paid all that money for a guy that also is hurt all the time. Good luck. Like, pitching is the one spot where injuries just, I don't know how they pay him so much these days, because you're playing 30 games. Now, I could see, it almost makes more sense to have a reliever paid more money, because a reliever could, in theory, pitch all 162 games if you really wanted them to. Pitching one inning every game even. But, you know, I get it, the starter pitches longer, but still, 30 games, $40 million, so he's making... So say if he starts 30 games on the mound, which I think is unheard of these days. I don't even think starters may start 30 games, but say he started 30 games, he's making over $1 million a game to pitch. It's insane. Scherzer probably won't last all year either. Yeah, he probably won't last again. I mean, he's just getting old. That's what happens. You know, Verlander's being a freak of nature the last 2 years. You know, I think is Verlander the oldest this season? No. Rich Hill came back. He's going to be the oldest in the league this year. Verlander, I think, is like 3rd or 4th oldest in the league. Something like that. No. Yeah, Scherzer is 3rd. Hill is 1st. I forget who's 2nd. And then I think Verlander is like 4th or 5th oldest in the league. He's only 38, I think, Verlander, right? Verlander's only 38. Scherzer's like 42. Yeah, they'll just never... I'll never make sense on that. They'll spend that much money on a pitcher. Like, you could have got 2 solid pitchers that were healthy all season for that one pitcher. Makes no sense to me. Alright guys, I gotta grab some water real quick. I'm thirsty and use the restroom. I will be right back in just a couple minutes. Hang tight.
Why do I make things complicated? Why do I lose all my control? I keep on letting my bad habits make us both come crashing to the floor. Something to save us, close but we're strangers, feel like we're far apart. Stripping down middle, stripping down middle, stripping down middle. This is not what we should be. Start to get the best of me. Inside myself, I swear to never talk about it until I start to yell. Something to save us, close but we're strangers, feel like we're far apart. Stripping down middle, stripping down middle. This is not what we should be. Start to
All right, I'm back. I am back. See, we're getting some turbulence up in here. Let's get that seatbelt sign back on. Good lord. Got a little bit of a crosswind going on here. A little crosswind, but we are about to enter into our oceanic clearance. Alright, so let's see. NZXT clears in routing, random routing, clear to direct DP from maintain flight level 310, Mach 08, crossing call Gander radio on 1319er. Gander radio. I forgot what information I need to even tell this guy on the radio, to be honest. Alright, let's see what I missed here. Thing is, I like Conan, he's a Mets fan, so at least he cares about winning. It's true, he does care about winning. He reminds me of the Clippers owner. What was his name? Steve Ballmer? That's what he reminds me of. How long is the flight? Aqua VFX. Hey, what's going on? We got just over 2.5 hours to go to Iceland. Just over 2.5 hours to go. Total flight time, an hour and, or 4 hours and like 45 minutes or something like that. Drag required after Volix. What the hell is Volix? Oh, well, yeah, there. Okay, drag is required. Yeah, of course. Of course, of course, of course. As long as turbulence isn't as bad as that Lufthansa flight. Right? Let's hope not. Let's hope not. Alright, now I gotta remember what I need to report to Oceanic clearance, because I have not done this since World Flight. We were supposed to call. And our radio, Sky 4033 crossing L2 was 1626 Zulu.
4033, position coding 0434 Zulu, level 310, and what's your Mach number, sir?
Mach 8.80.
Because the sky is 4033, do you have a snowcode code?
Yes, it is. Quebec Romeo Bravo Zulu.
I just count Romeo Bravo, so what's the rest of them?
Can you repeat that one more time for Sky Square 30?
I have just the Romeo Bravo. What's the rest of the two letters?
Quebec Romeo Bravo Zulu. Alright, hopefully he heard us. Did you copy that for SkyS 433? Okay, I think you heard it. Not keen on listening to that static the whole time.
Sky IC 4033, that circle is not going through.
Let's see. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. What the hell was that? I think we're good now. I'm not sure. I think I gave him the correct code. No idea anymore. What did he see? He can't hear you. I guess he can't hear me or wasn't understanding what I was saying. I'm trying to give him my SailCal code. And I don't know if I'm even giving him the right code or not. SailCal alert. I don't know what that means. Yeah, so no idea what's causing it. Tried everything. Too tired to do it tonight. No Microsoft for me today. Oh, that sucks. I hope they'll be able to fix it. I hope so, man. It's weird that your breaker's blowing that easy, to be honest. Like, I have a lot on my breaker. Let's see, I got a lot of things plugged in, power-wise. Yeah, I'm not sure. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Alright, so we're officially in our Oceanic clearance now. For those clouds down there. Oh boy, our plane's getting shaken like crazy. The wind's not even that bad up here either. It's only a 30 knot cross tailwind. Alright, so when are we supposed to step up? November 5206. I don't know where that's at. November 5206, not on here. Yeah, so we could climb to 33 now, I guess? Maybe not until after we get to this. I think after this we can climb to 330. Maybe. No. We're supposed to be at 330 at that, so we'll climb to 330 here in a little bit, I guess. I think he has us just maintaining 310. Not entirely sure anymore. Do.
Northwest 97, go ahead.
Northwest 97, approaching Nico, monitor Honeycomb 122.8, good night.
22.8, Northwest 97, great night, thanks up.
Gather radio, good evening, Speedberg, Concord 2, we would like to request Oceanic clearance.
Speedberg, Concord 2, go ahead with Oceanic request.
Yes, Speedberg, Concord 2, we would like to request Oceanic clearance to London Heathrow on track Sierra Mike. Estimated time for Sierra Mike 50 West is 0512 Zulu.
Speedback Concord 2, just confirm you are on the Sierra Mike. Sierra Mike is from the east to the west. But you looks like flying to Heathrow, so you should be on the NAT track Sierra November.
Yeah, sorry, my apology, my mistake on track Sierra November and estimated time for Sierra November.
Yeah, just some Googling. It could be my PSU apparently. It could be what I mean, it could be your power supply.
Clear to London Heathrow, where Concord.
I think we had the same. I think we had the same issues with our simulator with Rookie. I think we had a power supply issue, to be honest, too.
50 West.
I think it was causing the same thing.
Flight level 450 or above. Maintain block flight level 450 up to flight level 600. Again, the radio readback, please.
Roger, we are clear to London Heathrow, passing Sierra November 50 West at flight level 450 above, block cruising 450 to 600, Speedberg Concord 2.
Speedberg Concord 2, readback is all correct. Switch to your previous frequency and call Gander Radio over Sierra November 50 West.
Roger, call you back on Sierra November 50 West Beaver Concord 2.
Let's see. Nice chill music. Any snacks, Mav? I'm seat 16A. Yes. Would you like some peanuts, some Ritz crackers? We have Oreos, pretzels, and we have what else do we have? Oh, and we have some grapes as for snacks. Flight attendants should be coming through the cabin though, and serving you guys your in-flight meal service here momentarily. Your choice of a 6-inch Subway sandwich, spicy Italian meatball, or pepperoni and turkey on herbs and cheese or wheat bread. And to drink, we have some Coke Zero, we have some Sprite, we have some ginger ale, red wine, white wine, and tequila shots. Take the red wine, please, and Italian sub. All right, you got it. I'm gonna see ID though. Are you 21, sir? Let's see. I never did check the weather in Iceland. Let's see what the weather is supposed to look like.
The Gander radio Canada 854.
Not too bad.
Canada 854, pass message.
Canada 854, level 340, mark decimal 84, request to climb level 350.
Canada 854, climb to reach flight level 350.
Climb to reach flight level 350, Canada 854, thank you very much.
You've been in 1 and 2, so yes. I don't know if it works that way. Radar radio skies 4033, 70 miles from 5550 north, Rufus flight level 330.
Sky S4033 unreadable, sir, sorry.
Requesting up to flight level 330 for Sky S4033.
Sky S4033, climb to reach flight level 330.
330 Sky S4033. Alright. 330, we are cleared up to now. We'll put 330 in there. We're gonna go here and put 330 up in there. And then we'll go down here to cruise, and we're gonna go 330. Execute.
Canada Radio Air Canada 858 now departing
full send. Yes, we're a full send it.
Canada 858.
Charles F, about to fall asleep. Better take a shot of energy drink then or something. Can't fall asleep now.
Confirm position in the Canada 858.
Yeah, Canada 858, just a simple. Jupi, time 0451 Zulu. Flight level 360, Mach decimal 88.
Flight level 360, Mach decimal 88, Canada 858.
Those clouds down there look gnarly. Can I go get some Bang or something? Yes, go get some. We do have Bang on board. If you guys want Bang, we also serve Monster. Monster and Bang.
Canada 858, and the reason do still climbing.
We on a step climb to flight level 370, Canada 858.
Roger, climb to reach flight level 370.
Climb to flight level 370, Canada 858.
Gander radio, it's Ice there, 602.
I just want to ask for so convenient, right? Yes, very convenient here. Very convenient here.
I says 602, go ahead.
You have a 500 gigabyte M.2 SSD. Nice, those are good.
Entering Oceanic,
those are good.
Codec, time 0450 Zulu, flight level 350, Mach decimal 8. Estimating 57 north, 50 west at 0532, 6140 thereafter.
I says 602, Roger, you position codec 0450, level 350, Mach decimal 80, and there is your cell call, stand by.
Yes. I feel like M.2s are like...
602.
Yeah, I feel like M.2s are like a must these days.
Roger,
they do load in so much quicker.
No further position report is required. Thank you, sir.
Okay, remain Silco watch. No further position report. Maintain our squawk code as well.
Yeah, 30 minutes after passing coding, change squawk to 2000, please.
30 after code at 2000. Icer 602, thank you.
M.2s are much, much faster than your traditional hard drive, for sure. M.2 for the win. Number 5. Having our in-flight snack right now, some Chips Ahoy chocolate chip cookies. Yes, I'm having a 10 terabyte hard drive installed tomorrow. That's what I'm having installed tomorrow. 10 terabyte, just regular mechanical drive. I'm gonna start storing all the scenery on that one.
Gander radio, Asiana 713, West position report.
Asiana 713, go ahead.
Asiana 713.
That is a good deal.
Hourly at 0454, flight 340.
10 terabyte, Jesus Christ.
5 on north, 50 west at 0503.
Well, I already have almost 6 terabytes full.
40 west thereafter.
I have a total of 6 terabytes available on my current storage, and it's pretty much almost all full.
0454 Zulu. Flight level 340, Mach decimal 85.
This is what my storage looks like right now. I only have 137 gigabytes free on my main one, which is this is my M.2 2 terabyte.
Cycle received 713.
And then on my mechanical drive, I only have 210 gigabytes free.
Remain on Cycle watch and no position report is required. Thank you.
6 terabytes of scenery. I mean, it's a combination of a lot of things.
Jana 713.
So I have Flight Sim on this drive, the M.2. I have GTA on this one, I believe. But on this one I have...
Position report required 713.
I think I have all my X-Plane scenery on this one. Yeah, all my X-Plane scenery is on this drive. This is what's taking up a lot of room, the X-Plane. I'm going to take all my X-Plane scenery and I am moving it to the other drive. Because I don't really use any of this. Let's see how many gigabytes this file is alone. Let it load in here. I still have way more than you. Well, you need one too then, VSeth. Let's see, how many gigabytes worth of X-Plane scenery do I have? Anyone want to take a guess while it's going? Have you seen the video where there was an accident and semi-truck said, "Jesus Christ, the perfect timing"? I did not. What's going on? Good to see you. Nolan, welcome. Good to see you, Mr. Nolan. Welcome aboard. Let's see. I'm just gonna let this run for a little bit and see what we come up with. So now we have passed 1 terabyte for X-Plane scenery. We'll come back to that. We'll let that load for a little bit and we'll come back to it. See how far it goes up. Okay, doing a flight from Nashville to Midway right now since I found a FPS mod for the Chicago scenery, as that one's pretty heavy. Yeah, it is pretty heavy. Is it ortho in that drive too? Yes. Any ortho, the only ortho I have is V-States. So I have V-States ortho. I don't have any other ortho for X-Plane other than V-States. I'm gonna sleep in your late flat first class seats. Good night. All right, sounds good, House. Sounds good, man. We'll wake you when we land. In about 2 hours and 20 minutes, we'll wake you. We shall wake you when we land. Luckily, it's not as far a flight from Iceland as it is to the UK. So because all the mod does is like take out the cars on the parking garage, and it's like 10, 15 or more. Send me a link in Discord to that mod, Nolan, because it's heavy for me too. A lot of like static objects that I've learned from like developers and talking to developers, like static objects like that they put, cars and stuff like that, can cause a real hidden frame hit if they don't optimize it right. So it kind of makes sense that taking those out increases your performance, to be honest. So it definitely makes sense. If you guys are just joining us too, please don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button for me. Get us to at least 30 likes tonight. Maybe we can even blow past that. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button as well. So tomorrow we're taking our computer in. We may do a live stream with our phone. We may live stream going to Micro Center, maybe. I don't know if you guys want to tag along for the ride to Micro Center, but I may do that in the morning and then go to Langer's, depending on how long it's going to take to repair the computer.
Alright, Jollibee.
So we may do an After Dark, maybe tomorrow. If not, Sunday will be our next stream doing the GA.
Alright, Jollibee 18
We're doing some GA flying in the Kodiak on Sunday evening. Take us to Micro with you? Okay. We'll take you to Micro Center.
Clearance to London Gatwick.
I will take you to Micro Center.
Level 340. Estimated
Visa, that's 10 terabytes. I have the drive already in my hands. I just need them to install it.
Our maximum flight level is flight
I have the drive right here. I will show you. I'm going to change the camera though. Yes, so this is the drive right here. Toshiba 10 terabyte X300. Yeah, that's the one that I'm having put in.
Right, which nut tracks out?
Sorry about that. Via NatTrack Sierra, entry point Nixa.
You wish for that Micro Center? Yeah, Micro Center is amazing. I could spend all day in Micro Center. How much is that drive? I don't remember how much I paid. It wasn't that much that I paid, to be honest. Because it's just a mechanical drive. I don't remember. Trying to think.
And once again, requesting my number?
I'll have to look at what I paid on Amazon, because I think I got it from Amazon. Let's look at my recent orders.
Jollibee, once again, requesting my number?
I've had it for a while, to be honest.
Requesting decimal 79er for Jollibee 1A X-ray.
Okay, Jollibee 1A X-ray, ready to copy?
Ready to copy.
Yeah, I've had it for a while, and I've been procrastinating on getting it put in.
X-ray, Yardley to London Gatwick. Via Nixon NatTrack Sierra from Nixon, maintain level 330, mark decimal 79er.
Let's see. We bought it. We bought this hard drive last September. That's how long I've been procrastinating putting this damn thing in. I've been procrastinating since September of last year. Holy crap.
Nixo, NatTrack Sierra.
I paid
Nixo and Mach decimal 79.
Well, right now, let's see. I paid. It was 189 bucks. It's 189 bucks right now on Amazon. It's 36% off. I don't know if that's what I paid for it, but.
I'm very sorry. I'll say again for Jollibee 1A X-ray.
Oh, wait, here we go. What it is? How much did I pay for it?
Jollibee 1A X-ray.
I paid 200 even for it.
All correct. Switch to your previous frequency and call get
yeah, I paid 200 bucks for it. 200.
Previous frequency and call back get a radio.
And you can get it for 186 right now.
Jollibee 1A X-ray. Thank you so much.
All station, stand by. We'll be back in 2 minutes.
Yeah, cruise is 135 knot crosswind. Damn. Yes, I've had it since September, Drew. Oh, I've been procrastinating putting it in. I was gonna go and have them do it, but I'm finally doing it. I never did it because I didn't run out of room yet, but there's like a lot I wanted to do to why I bought it. But yes, I've had it since September. I've pulled a rookie, where I buy hardware and let it sit forever. I pulled a rookie. But yeah, I've had it since September. You're getting Jack-in-the-Box in Florida finally? Barely? They don't have any Jack-in-the-Boxes in Florida? That's weird. Jack-in-the-Box has the best tacos when you're drunk. Right now I got a 74 knot tail crosswind. So we seem to be getting a smoother ride up here at 330 at least. So let's turn our seatbelt sign back off. Boom Boom Room is now open for you, Drew. Boom Boom Room now back open. Now that turbulence has subsided. We'll stick with the engine view here for a little bit. Kenny, welcome back, good sir. Welcome, Mr. Kenny. No Jack-in-the-Box for us Floridians? Oh boy. Hope you guys are ready to see me go live on OCRP for the first time next week. I'm nervous. You guys gonna see me live on OCRP for the first time. I'm nervous. Jack has the best late night fast food for sure. Yes, definitely the best late night. Get them munchie meals, and tacos after drinking tequila. Ooh. Oh yeah. Do do do. Never had it before. Yeah, it's pretty good. Not bad. It's not my favorite, but it's not bad. My favorite, of course, Subway. Alright, let's make sure, you know, we keep the Subway deal intact. But I go to Del Taco a lot. I go to Del Taco so much I should own stock in Del Taco. Yep, can't go wrong with them munchie meals. Can't go wrong with them munchie meals. Do 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 do. Yeah, can't go wrong with the munchies. Tesla, take us to Jack in a Box. One day, Drew. One day I'm not even gonna have to be in the Tesla. I'm just gonna tell Tesla, hey Tesla, go give me some Jack in a Box. And it's gonna leave, go to the drive-thru, and then they'll just throw it in. And it will come back. It's eventually how it will be. Pushing In-N-Out Burger. I tell you, man, In-N-Out Burger is good, but it's overrated. And that comes from me being a Californian with In-N-Out. Like, the super long lines, and it's just not worth it, in my opinion. Just for the time it takes to go through the line. It's expensive. I mean, don't get me wrong, the burgers are good. I don't really like their fries. I feel like their fries are too dry. Fries are only good animal style. But I'd rather go to Five Guys. Like, I think Five Guys burgers are better. You'd kill for In-N-Out? Yeah, I'd rather go to Five Guys. I love their Cajun fries. I love the build-it-your-own burger. Yeah, I think they just have a better burger. And they have better fries. Except those Cajun fries are like super messy. With that Cajun sauce all over you. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Calm down. Calm down. Hands are up. Okay, drop the knife. Drop the knife, get on the ground. We're gonna practice for OCRP. Drop the knife, Drew. Turn around. Put your hands on top of your head. Interlace your fingers. Gotta practice my cop speech for OCRP next week. Oh boy. Do 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 do. What going on? What going on? Stop resisting. Stop resisting, you're gonna get tased. You're gonna get tased in the nuts, so stop resisting. What going on? What going on? Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know I couldn't have a knife in my hand.
Lufthansa 411.
He's mocking Mr. Chuck Livingston, Drew. You know who Chuck Livingston is? If you don't know who Chuck Livingston is.
After a few hours together. So
he's a character from OCRP done by Bay Area Bugs. Bay Area Bugs.
Good night.
He's always a we'll go on.
We'll go on the way back.
Hopefully.
Darwin, what's going on? Hello, evening. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. We are just cruising right along. You can't tell, but we are over the ocean in the middle of nowhere. But you can't tell because of all the clouds. Yes, we are flying to Keflavik. Flying to good old Keflavik, we are. When I say what's going on, you should say it in the form of boat boy. I'm trying to. I can't do his accent very well. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? I don't know if you can hear me, but what's going on? Do. Do. Alright, under 2 hours to go now. Making progress. Gigabyte B450M DH3H motherboard good. I have no idea. No idea, but let's check on our X-Plane file. See where we ended up. 2.69 gigabytes, or not gigabytes, terabytes. Over 2.5 terabytes on my 4 terabyte hard drive. So more than half of my hard drive. More than half of this where are we at? Yeah, more than half of this hard drive is taken up by X-Plane scenery. More than half. Good lord. I do have some other Steam games on here, the ones I'll need to load as quick. I think I have GTA on here, and I have other stuff, but I got all my video files and music files and thumbnails and all kinds of stuff like that all on this file. And this one here mainly has games, just games saved on it that are taking up all that space. Well, it has games, and it has, I think, all my Microsoft scenery. You know, let's look. How much Microsoft scenery do we have? Let's take a look. Let's compare to X-Plane. Let's compare. App data roaming. Microsoft packages. Let's just look at the community folder. Let's just see how big the community folder is for Microsoft. We'll let that run. X-Plane takes a lot of space, yes. I'm going to be uninstalling it and reinstalling it though, and going bare bones, and eventually purchasing the Challenger 650 on there to fly. And we'll do some X-Plane in the 650, some shared cockpit. So we will do some of that soon. Do. I'll be no longer a PlayStation gamer since I'll be mostly on PC more than PS5. Nice. Yeah, no, I don't really touch my PS4 anymore. I got a PS4, never even got a PS5 for the fact of, you know, I'm always on PC now, never on my PlayStation really. Now, especially now that I can play MLB The Show on PC, because that was really the only thing that I would play on PlayStation, to be honest. Because, you know, you can hook up an Xbox controller if you still want to play with controller. So it's like the same thing. So I just hook up an Xbox controller to the computer. So I just got this Xbox controller right here. There you go. I just use that Xbox controller for all the games that need a controller. Oops. Dropped my phone. Oops. You traded in for cash? Yeah, I know. I probably should just trade mine in too, to be honest. Or sell it to someone. Anyone want to buy a PS4 for $100? I'll sell it to you. $100. You just gotta pay for shipping. Do 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 do. Yeah, so we'll probably live stream our trip to Micro Center in the morning. Let you guys see Micro Center for those of you that can't see Micro Center. You got $500 for it? Nice. My PS4 controller was about to break on me because Ray's quitting.
How did it, guys? United 526.
Go ahead for United 526.
Yeah, it looks like I've been transmitting to switch off microphone. So United 526, file with 390 mark decimal 85.
Yeah, yes, copy. Flight level 390, Magnum, that's .850 Mag.
Roger, no further position report is required. Continue, sir. Hey, Canada 854. Hey, Canada 854, Gander Radio.
Let's take a look at everything in here. Make sure all the systems are still good. Nothing's going out of whack. We're still on track. We are looking good. Look at our progress page. Progress page. So we got 654 miles till top of descent. Not too bad. I landed in Auckland full ATC fun times. Nice. Yeah, I saw that a bunch of stuff down there was online right now. Yeah, everything all the way from Auckland to Sydney is online right now. All of New Zealand and then pretty much the whole east coast of Australia almost. How was the landing? Did we get a butter? What was the landing rate? We gotta see the landing rate. Can I see that in my thing? I think I can see it in mine, can I? Oh, no, it doesn't show me. It doesn't show me your landing ramp. DualSense Edge is 200. Yeah, we still got about an hour and 50 minutes to be on the ground in Keflavik. So we still got a little bit of ways to go, guys. A little bit of ways to go. Nothing, not too bad though. Got a little wing view action going. It was decent, minus 229. That's not bad, not bad. Pretty realistic. Center line and touchdown zone as always. Yep, there you go. That's what you rear-world pilots don't really, I guess. You don't train for the butter landing. You train to hit that touchdown zone. But of course, Chemtrails gets the butter and the touchdown zone most of the time. We've been getting better on our center line. Like we've been getting more flights more center lined lately. Because we're always focused on the butter, but we've actually been doing not too bad on the center line lately. A lot better than normal. You'd be proud of me and my center line of late. Had my PS4 5 years, decided to trade in as I didn't use it much, but got an air fryer from the funds. Nice. I've heard air fryers are pretty cool. I'm talking about chemtrails, VSeth. Talking about chemtrails, the guy that gave me quite a bit of knowledge on the 737 that I didn't already have. No worries, Colin, no worries. Yes, but you should be proud of me anyways, just because. Don't know what for, but just because. Just because, Visa. I think I'm going to do the next flight to Christchurch. Nice, that's a good flight. It's a good flight. Yeah, take advantage of all that ATC on there and the new sim update. Auckland to Christchurch was about just like an hour flight, I think. Not too bad. A little over an hour. Check flights in New Zealand are nice, nice. Sweet. Hour and 10? Okay, yeah, not too bad. Not too bad. Yeah, since we've started our VA, this is our average landing rate right here. It's our average rate for all of our VA flights. And really it'd be a lot lower, but there was like two really bad flights. Two really hard landings that kind of skyrocketed the landing rate, but that's our average. 173, not bad.
Victor over Malot, Monte Honeycomb 122.8.
Over Malot over the Honeycomb, Speedbird 219 Victor, thank you.
Hop top, we're on a plane, you can't say that word. You can't say that on an airplane. Air Marshal. Where's the Air Marshal? Get him. Cockpit Air Marshal. Take him down. I'm just kidding. Yeah, I know it was on the news. I'm just messing around. Just messing around, but yes. No idea. Saw the headline, didn't really read much of it. I really try not to read too much news these days. Yeah, I really try not to read too much news. But so far, so good. Oh, playing the scenery while they're playing cruises, yes. Plane's awesome, scenery's awesome. Would definitely be the coolest job in the world to be able to be in the cockpit soaring above the clouds all day.
Speedbird 21 Tango Delta, got her.
Speedbird 21 Tango Delta.
Speedbird 21 Tango Delta, approaching Malot, monitor Honeycomb 122.8.
Approaching Malot, contact Unicom 122.8, Speedbird 21 Tango Delta. And again, there's Speedbird 21 Tango Delta. Do you ever know what happened to the Air Canada 8-9er one from earlier?
Oh, I have no clue. Disappeared.
I had reports one of the passengers had binoculars and he saw the aircraft right next to the Titanic in the Atlantic Ocean.
Possibly.
Oh no! Luckily that wasn't our flight. We do not want to end up next to the Titanic, guys. No. This flight was, is 4 hours and 46 minutes. Yeah, 4 hours and 46 minutes. So we've been in the air for 3 hours and 22 minutes or so. Well, I can see how long I've been there. If I look at my chrono. We've been in the air for 3 hours and 1 minute. Luciano, hey, welcome, welcome, good to see you. Hello, hello. Welcome to 4 Aces flight to Keflavik. As we are just cruising right along. So, happy Friday. Hopefully you're having a good Friday. Hope everyone's having a good Friday. Good start to the weekend. As I know I am. Early Saturday morning. That's right. Early Saturday morning for you, Drew. Early Saturday morning. Midnight Warrior over here. Midnight Warrior or Midnight Maverick. So yeah, we got about an hour and a half though, guys. Hour and a half to touchdown. So we might be arriving a little bit early into Keflavik. We'll see what happens. Might actually be arriving a little early. Alright. Okay, see what I think I'm gonna do is heat me up a pizza. Getting a little bit hungry. So yeah, I think I'm gonna heat me up a pizza. Subway? Well, if I could go to Subway right now, I'd go to Subway, but my Subway is already closed. It used to be 24 hours. Well, they changed it to 24 hours and then like changed it back. I don't know. It closes at 9 now. Sad. Sad face. But also, I gotta stop eating out so much. because I really got to start saving money, especially for the expo coming up and trying to go to Memphis in May and everything else. So I really got to start saving up to do all that stuff. Got to start saving. Unless we can get Subway to sponsor us and sponsor our trip to Texas, then it's a different story. See, Subway should sponsor my drive to Texas, and then we live stream our whole drive to Texas, and we just stop and eat at only Subways.
Can the radio UPS 242 request?
That'd be dope. That'd be dope.
UPS 242, go ahead, your position.
Someone get a hold of the board at Subway. Let's float that idea. We'll live stream our trip to Texas, stopping at only Subways.
And level 310 mark decimal 8. And actually we did not get our Oceanic clearance. UPS 242, I think I filed it wrongly with the time, and then it wouldn't allow me to refile it.
UPS 242, rotor, you have an LC at 0539 Zulu. Looks like you should be on the flight level 310 over LC, so you continue climbing to level 310.
So, give me a couple minutes, guys. I'll still be in chat on my phone. I'm gonna go to heat up my pizza, get some more water, because I'm out of water. So I'll stretch my legs for a minute, heat up that pizza, get some water, and I will see you guys back here in just a couple minutes.
Level 330, UPS 242.
Project climb to reach flight level 330. Do you have a circle?
Can't reach level 330, and we don't have a circle. UPS 242.
Gotcha. So no further position report is required, and remain on my frequency base.
Probably will remain on the frequency, and the report position UPS 242.
Air Canada 872.
Go ahead, Air Canada 872.
Air Canada 872, monitor Honeycomb 122.8. Have a good day, sir.
Over Unicom 122.8, Air Canada 872. Thank you so very much for the ATC over the pond. See ya.
Yeah, very welcome. Bye-bye.
Alright, I'm back, guys. I am back. I was an overachiever and I heated up 2 pizzas. Overachiever, heating up 2. Now we have enough to share. Heating up 2. Do. Cruising there in Christchurch. Chemtrails is flying in.
Gander, Jollibee 1A X-ray, position report.
Jollibee 1A X-ray, go ahead in position.
Jollibee 1A X-ray is overhead Nixo at 0552 Zulu. We are at Mach decimal 79er, estimating 48 north, 50 west at 0603 Zulu, and 50 north, 40 west. And we have a request afterwards.
Jollibee 1A X-ray, roger. You position Nixo at 0550, level 330 Mach decimal 79er. Do you have a cell code, sir?
A-firm, we do. Our cell call is Juliet Alpha Bravo Echo.
Juliet Alpha Bravo Echo, stand by for cell code check.
Roger.
We have definitely not been doing our position reporting as accurately as we probably should be, but that's right.
Jollibee 1A X-ray cell call checked.
Jollibee 1A X-ray, roger. Remain a cell call watch and no further position report is required.
Sorry, say again for Jollibee 1A X-ray.
Jollibee 1A X-ray, remain cell call watch and no further position report is required.
Remain further cell call watch and no further position reports for Jollibee 1A X-ray. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Yeah, the rain is actually all done here where I live. There's no rain in the forecast for the next week and a half now. It's been raining for like 2 weeks, but how long until I step up? We've already stepped up. Our cruise of 33,000 feet. Yeah, we're at 33. Oh, center tanks are all dry. There we go.
Gander radio, Asiana 713 Heavy.
Well, yeah, we've already stepped up to 330.
Asiana 713, say again please.
The overlay never links up precisely to the altitude for whatever reason. I think it's a Microsoft issue.
Asiana 713, climb to reach flight level 360.
Climb to reach flight level 360, 713 Heavy.
Yeah, it's never exact. Just realized though we've had our anti-ice on this whole time. Should have turned that off a long time ago. I've had that on since Boston. Yeah, it'll be close, but never exact for whatever reason. I've been told it's a Microsoft thing. I'm not 100% sure, but damn chair. We're getting close, though. Yeah, we are getting close. Almost less than an hour to go. There was some good pizza. As good as frozen pizza can be, anyways. What is this, Drew? What have you sent me here, sir? Let me see. Let me take a look. Tesla plans offer a $30 monthly subscription for unlimited overnight home charging. It will launch in Texas because the windy nights help generate power. Interesting. To offer unlimited overnight home charging. That's dope. That's dope. Tesla Wednesday announced plans to roll out unlimited overnight home charging in customers in Texas for $30 per month. As cheap as This is part of reducing the total cost of ownership of our vehicles. And the reason why we can do this is because Texas has a ton of wind. And in Texas, the wind blows at night. Interesting. Okay. Trinity, EV at home depends on electricity rates and the range of the car, blah, blah, blah. Customers can only sign up for Tesla Electric if they have the company's Powerwall energy storage battery and live in an area of Texas offered as retail discount. Makes sense, makes sense. Do 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 do. Doom. Kenny going big. Kenny going big. Kenny's going big. Does he got it? Hey, Kenny got it. Congratulations, Kenny. Congratulations. Congratulations.
Gander Radio Jollibee 1A X-ray request.
Jollibee 1A X-ray, go ahead, pass a message.
We would like to request flight level 350 and Mach decimal 80 if able.
Flight level 350 on Mach, which Mach?
Mach decimal 80.
Jollibee 1A X-ray, roger, climb to reach flight level 350 and increase Mach decimal 80.
Climb to flight level 350 and reach Mach decimal 80 for Jollibee 1A X-ray. Thank you so much.
Power of the berry? No. No power of the berry. Where's my boo button? Damn it, I missed my boo button's not here. Boo! I got a boo button. I got a boo sound effect somewhere. I don't know what happened to it. Find it later. Doop. Yeah. Boo. Boo. Foul on the play. Flag on the play. Kenny, penalized 15 yards from the spot of the foul. You gotta move 15 rows back. 15 rows back on the plane, sir. Alright, so now that we're closer, we can take a look at weather in Keflavik. Let me refresh this page. Alright, so arrival airport. So right now, oh, there it is. Winds is 140. 140 at 8 knots. So we could land runway. No, we don't want to run. We don't want to land runway 10. Oh yeah, no, we could land runway 10, or we could land runway 19er. We could do 10 or 19er. I think we'll do 19er, yeah.
Gander Radio, Walker 1262.
19ers are landing.
Walker 1262.
So
contact Shanwick Radio. Correction. Call Shanwick Radio on 131.8.
Let's see, do we want Zulu or do we want a Yankee arrival?
Go to Shanwick
We
Radio
want Zulu.
on 131.8. Walker
Already went RP. No, we want Zulu.
Virgin 12, Gander.
Okay, so we're gonna go here and we're gonna put in our arrival. So we want ILS Zulu for 19. That's gonna be coming in from a Volux. And execute. Cool. I scared you. What did I scare you with? The whistle? Was it the whistle?
Oceanic clearance, November 898 Tango Sierra, radio check.
November 898 Tango Sierra, hello sir, redoublity 4x5.
November Tango Sierra, request oceanic clearance to London Oxford Airport via Nattrack, Quebec. Request 0.85 for Mac, estimating F9 at 315 Zulu. Request flight level 400.
November 898 Tango Sierra, requesting Mach number please.
Request Mach number 0.85.
November 898 Tango Sierra. Are you going to London Oxford Airport?
Affirmative.
Oh, nice one. I will have a look across the window. You will be landing about 50 meters away from my home.
Was doing my PPL there, so I've probably flown over it before.
Nice one. Alright, November 898 Tango Sierra. Are you ready to copy?
Ready to copy. November Tango Sierra.
Right, November 898 Tango Sierra. Again, that clears you to London, Oxford, Kidlington airports via Nattrack, Quebec from LSU. Maintain flight level 400 Mach 85. Again, the radio.
November 898 Tango Sierra, clearance via Nattrack, Quebec, Mach 0.85 at flight level 400, November Tango Sierra.
November 8 Tango Sierra, readback is all correct. Switch to your previous frequency and call Gander Radio over LSU, please.
Frequency change approved, November Tango Sierra. Have a good day, mate.
There's a voice of different people flying in control towers, different people flying Oceanic. Man, so many flights going to Sydney from Auckland. Nice evening over there, though. Yeah, no, it's pretty busy down there. I've seen them. I've been looking at the map. Yeah, it's pretty busy down there right now. You're going to Christchurch, right? You're gonna go to
Charlie with.
You're gonna go to Sydney after Christchurch, or are you gonna hang it up after Christchurch?
3 Charlie, we'll be shift change
I think
now.
Sydney would be like a what,
Contact
2.5 hour flight or something like that from Christchurch. 2.5 hour ish.
Roger, Gander Radio 131.7, Speedbird 3 Charlie.
Hanging up and then doing the last two tomorrow? Got it.
One and X-ray.
Well, that's right. You got to go from Christchurch to Melbourne, right? And then Melbourne to Sydney? That's right. Those were the last two flights, I think.
B18 X-ray, go ahead.
Yeah, that is right.
Charlie B18 X-ray, contact Gander on 131.700.
Gander at 131.700.
Are you going to repeat the last flight by doing
Thank you so much.
a barrel roll and going under the bridge?
UPS
going under the Sydney Bridge?
242.
Three hours? Okay,
UPS
not too bad.
242.
Gander Radio, UPS 242.
UPS 242, contact Gander on 131.7. United 526.
We're about to leave Oceanic clearance here in just a minute.
Sorry, going to 1.
Should be pretty much out.
Go ahead for United 526.
United 527. Correction, United 526.
We'll say some of those islands were neat on Microsoft, yeah. Definitely some good island scenery and a lot more remote places on Microsoft than what we were flying on, that's for sure.
United 526.
Get some interesting scenery. A lot of freeware scenery too that you can add in. Not a lot of stuff you have to pay for, but there's a lot of freeware out there. Yeah, those that initial trip we did where we were flying the plane to Sydney, those islands would have looked a lot better on Microsoft too than they did in E3D. When we flew to like Marshall Islands and Guam and
Canada 858
and all that on the way to Sydney.
Air Canada 858.
Canada 858 approaching 30 west. Call Oceanic Radio.
Yeah, our airline will be expanding into Australia next month. For our virtual airline, we'll be extending into Australia. First thing that we're expanding into coming this next week is Europe. So next Thursday we'll be flying again on Thursday from Iceland to Heathrow.
Contact Shining Radio 131.8 Air Canada 858.
Never realized one of those islands was Easter Island? Yeah, one of them was Easter Island.
It's Yana 713 Gander.
Go ahead.
You can actually see the Eastern Island part of it in Microsoft.
On 131.7.
Alright, Gander Radio 131.7. Good night.
Aisha 602 Gander.
Did you encounter lightning everywhere you went to? I feel like when we were flying World Flight, like we had lightning everywhere we went.
131.7.
Like there was a storm of lightning everywhere we went.
131.7 ICER.
Yeah, you saw those? Yeah.
Sky Ice 4033. Monitor Unicom 122.8.
Over to Unicom, Sky is 4033. Thanks for the ATC. The famous Eastern Island heads, yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of cool things you can see, like scenery-wise, if you want to just kind of like explore the world with Microsoft. There's a lot of cool stuff you can see. For sure. Makes really good VFR flying stuff in Microsoft.
UPS 242, Gander copy, flight level 350, Mach decimal 82.
And now we got the wide bodies. We got the wide bodies coming out this year, the 7.5, 777, 7.6 may come out by the end of the year, potentially as well. A380 coming out. The Aerosoft A330 is coming out. If we're lucky, the 787 is coming out, but that's probably not till the year after. I haven't really heard many updates about that one.
713 Heavy Flight 360.
Christchurch, yeah, it's about 3 hours, yeah. Makes sense, yeah, but I think the rings are, sounds about right. 2.5, 3 hours depending on the winds. So, I mean, they even got add-ons in Microsoft. You can do, you know, Safari bush flying and see the animals in the Safari, and a lot of possibilities. Have you been back on your island, or not island, tropical flying? Or are you been sticking more to the US these days? Or going back down south? I saw some pictures of you in Anchorage, and then I saw your Instagram. You're in Anchorage, which Alaska would be pretty cool to go to. I know there's some beautiful sites in Alaska. Go up to Alaska and take like a little cruise up there too, and it was a nice Ontario trip. Did you go Ontario direct to Alaska, or did you go Ontario, Seattle, Alaska? Probably went Ontario, Seattle, Alaska. Overnight in Anchorage and Phoenix, yeah, I saw that. I got to see Mr. Shadow. That was cool. Went to visit with Mr. Shadow the other day. Ontario, Seattle, and Anchorage, yeah, that makes sense. Makes sense. Oh, I don't know why Streamlabs deleted the message. Oh, because the caps. That's why. I can still see them now. Do. We gotta change the settings on this thing. There we go. Maybe Streamlabs won't fix out. It was all airport codes, yeah. I saw them all. ONT, SC, Panic, yeah. Pionic. Emirates is resuming the A380 flights from Christchurch to Sydney, Australia after 4.5 years off due to the pandemic to Dubai. Nice. Yeah, when the A380 comes out, we're definitely going to do a trip from LA to Sydney. And then we're going to go New York to Dubai in the A380 when it comes out. Stranded's in the pipe again? It is. Streamlabs is on a good one tonight. So, but we're actually getting close to our top of descent finally. We all getting close. We got 209 nautical miles top of descent, which is going to be basically in 27 minutes. 27-ish minutes. So we can plan our descent here a little bit into Keflavik. So let me see here. So we're coming in runway 19er for our arrival. So 19er here. We're gonna land. We're gonna try to exit right here at Sierra 2 and take this taxiway back up to the terminal. We definitely want to go the full length, super long taxi then. So we'll do auto brakes 3. You know what? Do we need to do 3? We'll go auto brakes 2. We can always manual brake it if we need to. So we'll go auto brakes 2, and then our ILS Zulu. We got a course of 194. 194. Put it on the FO side as well. 194. Oh, there we go. Let's see, but yeah, trip was JFK, Phoenix, and Las Vegas overnights. Was kind of a crazy trip, dealt with a lot of issues. Oh. I feel like you've had quite a few issues of late, haven't you? Like from the last time we talked, like I remember you saying there was quite a few issues, like APU wasn't working right, and you had to do air start, and then like a lot more issues than I would imagine airlines have that we just don't know about as passengers, I guess. Seems to be more issues than I thought. But then I guess some of the planes are pretty old. A good FO though makes the world of difference. That's true. Gotta have your backup. Gotta have the right help, that's for sure. Especially these days. Good help is so hard to find. Alright, so we got our frequencies here. We're gonna be 110.3. 110. That's 109. 110. 103. 110.30. That's good there. We'll put it here. 110.30. And cool. So that's set. And then we need some minimums. What are our minimums? 361 is the minimums. So 361, we'll get that put in here on the barrow. A little past it. 361, cool. That's good there. And then we'll do one more thing. What was the other thing I need to do? Oh, I need the airport elevation, which is 169. So we're gonna put 200 in here. There we go. And then on the descent, we're going to be sending all the way down to 1,800 feet. So, I mean, it's a little early now, but I'm just going to change it now just so we don't forget and get distracted. I'm going to stop it at 3,000 first because that's the first. 3,000 is the end of the star arrival, and then 1,800 is the glide slope. So it looks good. So we've been in the air now for 3 hours, 54 minutes, with about 50 more minutes to go. So we should have a nice either on time or just a little bit early, maybe 10-minute early arrival into Keflavik. Yeah, on time arrival or possibly about 10 minutes early if we descend quick enough. Cool. So again, tomorrow, guys, we'll live stream our drive road trip over to Micro Center. We'll live stream in the store a little bit because I'm sure we'll look around, and then we'll either look around when we first get there or maybe after. I don't know, because we are going to go to depending on how long they say it's going to take to do my computer. Then we're going to go to Langer's. If it's not going to take very long, we won't go to Langer's, but. Gonna give me that pastrami. It's expensive, but it's good pastrami. I think the whole meal is like 24 bucks or something like that, but it's good. It's a big sandwich, fills you up the whole day. You're still trying to work, Kim, to get up to the what? You were trying to work to like the A350, aren't you? A330, A350? I think it's what you said your like end goal was. You wanted to get to flying one of those. Right, son? Do. That's a long-term plan. Left seat and something wide body. Nice. Yeah. You prefer to go to the Airbus wide body though, or would you go back to like flying like, say, I don't know, 777 or 76 or anything like that? But for now, plenty content with 7.3 Max 10s coming soon. Oh, okay, so you could be flying the Max. You guys don't have any other Maxes, do you? You're just getting the Max 10s? Does Delta have any other Maxes? Doesn't matter, whatever has good trips and good cruise height, yeah. Whatever it is, you're living the dream, right? Living the dream, man. Whatever it is, you're living the dream. Yeah, but I heard the Maxes are super quiet to fly in. Like the cockpits are super quiet. It's a mystery. It's a mystery. You're just gonna have to guess. Follow Chemtrails on his Instagram. Yeah, follow Chemtrails on his Instagram. Always posting good aviation pictures. I think the Instagram is just Captain Chemtrails, right? I don't remember off the top of my head. I think that's it. Do 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 do. Yep, top secret, need to know basis. You gotta know the special account and password. One with red, white, and blue planes. There you go. That narrows it down. That narrows it down. Decisions. You got a 50-50 shot. We fly for airlines with planes that are white, black, and gold. Or yellow. White, black, yellow, and gold. But also could be British Airways. It's not Aeroflot. Airflow. Yeah, it's not hard to figure out. Like I said, go follow his Instagram. Do 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 do. Bow, bow, bow. Plus, he just has to, you know, remain a man of mystery. Just those pesky FAA rules. Pesky airline rules. Can't get around them. We all know it's Skippy Airways. Oh boy. Skippy Airways. I can't see Kim Cho's flying a plane with a kangaroo on the side of it. Internationally known, locally respected. There you go. It's one of the oldest airlines. One of the oldest airlines. How about that? Appreciate it, Carwin. Appreciate it. What do you do as your job? I am an international secret agent that flies planes. I'm just kidding. I am a manager of a warehouse that sells plumbing material. Yes, we are getting close. We are 105 miles top of descent. So yeah, we're almost there. We are almost top of descent. We can see it on the map now. Or the EFD. So yeah, we are almost there. Let's go ahead and we need to select our landing flaps 2, landing flaps 30. Keep on this side, leg page on this side. I do have the scenery, yes. I have the Orbex scenery from Orbex. Yeah, Orbex. So yes, I do. Should be a nice arrival flight in. I think it's going to look like it's sunset. I mean, we obviously not real time. We started in the daytime in Boston, but I didn't want a 4-hour flight of darkness. Took off from Boston? Yes, I took off from Boston 4 hours and 6 minutes ago. 4 hours and 6 minutes ago we took off from Boston. And we are finally almost here. So Saturday, like I said, Saturday the computer will be worked on, guys. Adding our new hard drive tomorrow. Should have the computer back though later that day. Sunday, we have the sports podcast in the morning on Sunday. And then in the afternoon, we'll be doing our GA event. We'll be flying the Kodiak tomorrow afternoon. So we'll be flying the Kodiak wherever we decide to go. Flying the Kodiak and everyone can join. We'll just be on the Microsoft servers on Sunday. So Microsoft servers, everyone is welcome to fly. We did. Took a nice takeoff. We used most of the runway. to get out of Boston. We took off flaps 10, used most of the runway. We were heavy. I don't know, what would you recommend, Chemtrails? 7,000 foot runway, fully loaded, 40,000 pounds of fuel, almost a full flight on the 900 in passengers. I think we were only short like 10 passengers. Would you have done a flaps 15? I almost thought about doing a flaps 15 takeoff. I did flaps 10. And I did a D rate of just, didn't do that big of a D rate. I think we did like a 20 degree D rate because it was like 3 degrees. We did like a 23 degree flex or something like that. Yeah, I've done flaps 25 takeoff out of Boston. Oh, alright. Yeah, because we took off on the short runway. We took off on runway 9, which is their, well, it's not their shortest runway, but it's the shortest that by commercial airlines take off from. Because they have their super short GA ones, the 5,000 foot one, and they have the 2,500 foot one, but weird as heck, but you're facing strong winds headed west to LAX. Ah, okay, got it. Okay, we did flaps 10. We used, like I said, we used pretty much the whole runway. We took off. I think wheels probably left right before the threshold. Probably left the deck. So we could have done flaps 15. 6 hour plus flight. Yeah, it's about 6 hour, 5 to 6 hours going from east to west and faster going west to east, yeah. Especially right now, I've been flying around, like there's been some crazy winter winds up there right now. I had like 130 knot headwind the other day. I think we were flying, where were we flying? We were flying west somewhere in the western United States. I forget exactly where we were going, but we had like 130 knot headwind the whole way. Which was gross. You broke your record? What's your record? .634 knot ground speed. Damn, that's pretty quick. 175 knot tailwind. There you go. That's the tailwind you want right there. It sucked going the opposite direction of that though. Good lord. Go the opposite direction, you'd be going like 300 on the ground speed. I don't know if it correlates the same, but that's like almost, that's almost like the speed of sound, isn't it? In miles an hour. I think it's 700 and because what you're going was 720 miles an hour or something like that. That translates into ground speed, and I think speed of sound is 767. I think. Could be wrong on that. You did Salt Lake City to JFK in 3 hours and 12 minutes. Damn. When am I flying the A320 plane on Flight Sim next? Probably next Friday. Yeah, probably next Friday after we're in Europe. Because we're going to be flying And we're going to fly the 900 probably again from Keflavik to Heathrow on Thursday. Unless we get some deliveries for other planes, we may fly another plane. And then on Friday, we're probably going to take the A320 around Europe. We might fly to like Dublin and some other places and do a bunch of short hops in the UK and Ireland. Depends on the temp for speed of sound? Ah, got it. Okay, see, I didn't know all that. Should do the Kodiak and fly around Academy National Park. To be honest, we should get the big tire planes to land on rivers and rocks, and we should land in like a river. Ah, okay. Send that to me on Discord. Put in the flight suggestions spot on Discord so I don't forget. And I'll see what I can work up. $737 from Hawaii to Anchorage. I don't know. I think that's a little too far for us. Depends on what 7.3 maybe. Maybe it can do it. I could probably take the 900 there, depending on 900 or the max, depending on wind, maybe. Seems like a long ways to make the 7.3. Alright, let's check in here. Alright, almost top of descent, starting it soon. We got a tiny headwind right now, not too bad. Fluctuating a lot though. So less than 40 miles to go, which means about 4 minutes. Seatbelt sign is going to come on now.
Ladies and gentlemen, flight deck. This is your captain speaking. If you guys can please fasten seatbelt signs on now. Return to your seats, your seatbelt fastened. We're about to begin our descent now to Keflavik. We'll have you on the ground about the next 25 minutes or so. Thank you for choosing for Oasis.
Alright, so we're going to start descending here now in just a minute. Landing rate's in, that's all good. The course is in, ILS frequency is set. Minimums are set, 361, that's good. Auto brake 2 is set. Cool, we're looking good. We are looking good. So yeah, we should either be just right on time or just a little bit early. There was earlier, not right now, it doesn't seem. But there was earlier today. When we first took off, Keflavik was online, but of course that was, 4 hours ago. So no one online now. But again, it's also, they may come online. It's really early in the morning over there. It is probably, I think it's 11 now. It's probably like 3 or 4 in the morning in Iceland, to be honest. So it's 7 a.m. in Iceland, really? I know UK is 8 hours ahead. So I didn't think Iceland was that far, because Iceland's further west. So I thought Iceland would be only like 7 or 6 hours ahead. So, okay. Never mind. Still early though, I guess. On a Saturday morning, people sleeping in. People sleeping in. Do. Trying to send down the Christchurch, the sun is setting. Nice. It's gonna make for an epic arrival. Maybe IRL in Christchurch right now. I believe Kim always flies real time. Oh, I see someone's over with the Concorde over there. Someone's over there flying the Concorde. Alright, officially begun our descent, I believe. Oh yeah, officially beginning our descent, guys. Why do I think I feel like our flight tracking... Yep, flight tracking thing is frozen. Let me restart the flight tracker. Or not the flight tracker, but the overlay. I'm gonna restart that real quick. There we go. I was here before I came in IRL pilot. Yep, you've had quite the journey. I mean, when it comes down to it, chemtrails, I mean, you just love what you do. You know what I mean? Because I know a lot of people would look at you and be like, you know, crazy, you go to work and you fly planes all day, then you come home and fly more planes. But when you love what you do, you love what you do. You know, and I do have to say that about chemtrails. He definitely has a huge passion for aviation. But it's all the difference in the world, though, when you love what you're doing. Yes, definitely a huge aviation nerd. Yes. World War II, GA, you name it, aka the human cheat code. That's true, yeah, no, everything planes, man. Got huge knowledge on planes. I mean, yeah, feel free, you can shoot, ask it now. Ask away. How do I know when to descend? Okay, so chemtrails can maybe correct me if I'm wrong on this, but if your plane does not have a top of descent marker, so mine has a top of descent marker on the plane I'm flying now, so it tells me when I need to descend based on my flight plan. But the rule of thumb that I use is if cruising anywhere between 30,000 feet and 41,000 feet, you want to start descending roughly between 80 and 120 nautical miles from your airport, give or take. And obviously, the higher you up, the further away you need to start descending. So say 30,000 feet, you can descend like 80 miles out. 41,000 feet, descend about 120 miles out. So it just depends on how high you are. Be your rule of thumb. And you want to descend, if you don't have one of these bananas, so this tells me I'm going to reach 3,000 feet at my current descent rate at this banana. If it doesn't have that, rule of thumb is good descent rate, probably about 2,800 feet-ish, somewhere around there, 24 to 2,800 feet per minute to start out. And as you get lower, you can go more into like 1,500, 1,600 range. Takes practice for sure. It's definitely not something you learn overnight. It's something you just kind of learn by descending and seeing what works and doesn't work. But yeah, chemtrails can definitely have a more scientifical explanation probably to that. But that's just my rule of thumb. Oh, we never looked at my Microsoft. So yeah, see, Microsoft, my community folder right now only takes up 515 gigabytes. And I feel like I have more airports than I do for X-Plane. X-Plane, because of all the ortho, I have 2.5 terabytes. Over 2.5 terabytes of data. Alright, let me open up my replay system before I forget, so that's ready to go for the landing. I want to be able to see our nice landing after this. Hopefully it's nice. I don't want to jinx myself. I might just jinx myself. Three times the altitude loss. There you go. So take 30 and take the digits and times it by 3. So there you go. That's a much easier way of explaining it. See, I knew you have a more technical answer for that. So I was close though. I was in the 80 range on that. So 89 miles, 90. I was close. Explain more, but he's descending. Yep, he's got to concentrate. He's descending. We need to get our altimeter because we didn't put that in yet. 1031. 1031. So let's put that in here. We go like that. 1031. Where are you? There we go. Standard pressure. That's set. Landing lights. Alright, so everything's looking good. We're coming in. We are going to be on the ground here very shortly. Alright, so we're going to take it down to 1800. 1800. Oop. Cool. Sounds good, chemtrails. Have a good landing, man. Oops. Accidentally hit my autopilot off. Almost was a disaster. Alright, we're coming in good here. I'm gonna go ahead and get sounds back up, music down. Let's concentrate, make sure we get a butter on this landing. I want to make sure we get good on this landing. Alright, we don't have to worry about any ice, I don't think. Temperature is fine. We are landing and looking good. Alright, engine start switches over to continuous. Notify the cabin. Flight attendants, take your seats for landing. Now we're going to arm localizer here. His view right now is sunset arrival, landing with the clouds. Oh baby, let's do it. Let's get it. Get your landing rate guesses in now, guys. Landing rate guesses. Got to be the closest without going over. So the closest without going over gets 20,000 points. 100,000 if you hit it on the nose. Alright, we're coming in, we're looking good. I'm going to take manual speed control here. Let me put a fix in. BIKF. I want to go 10 miles and then 5. Okay, so it looks good there. So we're going to start descending. We're going to go down to 180 here. Speed brake's coming out. So let's go flaps 1. I'm gonna go to 180. And we're gonna go flaps 5. Speed brakes will come back in, we'll arm them. The landing rough speed's gonna be 150 basically. My sunset view while descending, yes. Alright, glide slope and localizer's been captured. Let's go gear down. Flaps 15 coming out. Runway in sight. Let's go flaps 25. No sidestep? No sidestep. Alright, let's go final landing speed. Flaps 30 coming out. Public traffic, Sky's 4033 on a 5-mile final for runway 19er, Keflavik. Alright, recording is started. Let's do it, guys. I will see you guys on the ground. My throttles. Uh-oh. Okay. Whew. I just started there, it scared me. Alright, my controls. See you guys on the ground. Okay, we're looking good.
500. 400. 300. Approaching minimums. 200 minimums. 100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
We're down. Nose down gently. Nice and smooth. Order manual braking. 80 knots, stolen the reversers. Welcome to Keflavik, everyone. Welcome, welcome. We're making a right here. We have made it. Alright, spoilers will come in, flaps coming up. Auto brake is off. We'll make another right turn here up to the terminal. We'll stop the chrono. 4 hours and 38 minutes. We are, what, 8 minutes early? 4 hours and 46 minutes was the planned flight time. So yeah, we are 8 minutes early, guys. Landing lights can come off here. Runway turn-offs, engine start switches, wing light strobes, and transponder to transponding. Looking good. We're just gonna taxi on up to the terminal. Let's see, does it say... So our stands are 5, 7, and 9 here in Keflavik. 5, 7, and 9. So nice long taxi here, though. So 5, 7, 9, we park on the left side of the, excuse me, left side of the terminal. Let's go ahead and we'll fire up the APU. Cross on the runway. So we're going to make the second left. Second left here to get to the terminal. Cool, looking good. And then we're going to take all the way down to November 12. November 12 will be the turn-in spot for the terminal. So, pretty good scenery here for Keflavik from Orbex. Cam, what's going on? Good morning. How you doing, Cam? Good to see you, man. Alright, so we're going to take 12, that's November 4. 12 should be, yeah, this one right here. I'm going to take this turn in right here. So that's 9. We're going to park on the other side. Next one will be 7, so we'll park at gate 7. Just woke up for water though. I would say hi. Hey, well, welcome. We just arrived into Iceland. Just arrived. How'd you do? Let me see how I did. I got a minus 181. Not bad. I'll take it. Minus 181. So not no minus 73, but I'll take it. I think we had pretty good center line too. I feel like it was smoother than a minus 181, but I'll take it. I bow down to the real 737 captain. And let's stop right about. Stop right about there. Let's get our AP gens on. Cool. Parking brake set. Engine number 1, engine number 2 is coming off. Transponder standby. Fuel pumps are coming off. Beacon light, seatbelt signs. Hydraulic pumps, probe heat. Welcome to Keflavik, everyone. Let's see if the boarding process will start here while we get things going.
The boarding requested.
There we go. Deboarding requested. But yeah, Volanta gave me a minus 181 on that one. Who was the closest, guys? Who was the closest without going over? Price is Right rules are always in effect. We had, let's see, what do we have? Chemtrails was the closest. Unfortunately, he did go over. We had someone that was 1 off the last night. He was 1 high. I think Kenny with the minus 169 is the closest without going over. Oh, look at that. We stopped right on the line, basically. Just a little off center. Little off center. Sorry, I'll take it with no marshaller. Not too bad. Not too bad. I like these little colored pane glass windows here. Alright, but we made it, guys. I told you about the 69. I'll add to your points here in a sec, Kenny. Add to your points here in a sec. We're going to check out our replay. Let me file my flight on our airline here. I'm going to file. Boom. There we go. She is filed. Alright, she's filed. We can go ahead and let's see. Let me review the flight on Volanta. So yeah, minus 181. Total flight time 4 hours 37 minutes. Block time of 4 hours and 59 minutes to Iceland. Oh baby. Alright, we're gonna get in here. Let's go ahead and we'll reset GSX. Get some music going again. And let's go in here and we'll get our engines fired back up. Load panel state. Taxi, final. There we go. Get some lights back up on here though. Boom, 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 boom. And flaps 30 is set. Let's see any of that. There we go. Landing lights coming back on. And coo. Alright, awesome. Get that off. Alright, my dudes, let's check out that replay. I'm going to rewind the time just a little bit so we can see the arrival a little bit better. Alright, here we go. Let's go wing view in off the sunrise. Or the sunset, I should say. Wing view, sunset, approach. Look at that sun. Oh, baby. Oh, boy. If you guys have not done so too, please don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. It really goes a long way in helping promote the stream and the channel. And hit that subscribe button so you get the alerts when we go live again. Join the Discord, the VA. Join it all. Join the VA, maybe you can be our next pilot of the month. You guys gonna be up for a challenge though, trying to compete with Ron. Ron was our pilot of the month for February, absolutely killing it on the VA. Absolutely killing it. Excuse me. Look at this beautiful arrival. I can imagine going to Iceland's probably a very beautiful flight in real life. Heard it's a really nice place to visit. Iceland is more green, where Greenland is more ice, ironically. Oh yeah, that was definitely smooth. Definitely smooth. Definitely smooth. I think we got robbed. Check it out from this angle here. We'll see how well we did with the center line. And make sure we have one wheel on each side. Oh yeah, she was smooth. A little off the center line. That was a great landing. Great landing, minus a little bit of work on the center line, but not too bad. We did have a wheel on each side until after we touched down. I will take that landing all day. All day. So, still within the markers, right at the edge of the markers. That's all right. So yeah, not bad, not bad. The pressure's always on after a long flight to make sure you have a good landing. And we definitely had a good landing here in the 900 tonight. Oh yeah, should look good. Nose came down gently. Nice and smooth. Nice and smooth. So, but anyways, take this time now. Appreciate it, chemtrails, to thank all of my subscribers, members, donors, and moderators. Without you guys, none of this is possible. And I appreciate you guys each and every single day for continuously supporting the channel. And I appreciate you guys all hanging out with me tonight on our trip to Iceland. So huge shout out to Mr. Chemtrails, Drew Stone, the GOAT, Kenny. Always a pleasure to have you here. Roger Dodger, always a pleasure. Cam, thank you for stopping by. Even though it was just for water, I appreciate you. Car One as always. AJ, AJL as well, Mr. Nolan, Mr. Kevin from earlier, everyone, Statui, July, all of you guys are absolutely awesome, and I appreciate you guys for hanging out with us day in and day out. I'm gonna go ahead and we'll rewind it back here. We're gonna go the GoPro view in. GoPro view in for the final replay here. So we will be live again for sure Sunday afternoon, guys. We'll be flying some GAs on the Microsoft servers. Everyone can join us, fly whatever you want to fly. And until then, guys, hope you guys enjoy your weekend. Hope you guys have a good weekend. Enjoy the rest of your Friday. And I shall see you guys soon. Until next time, guys. Mavericks out. See you.
My soul got the same on my necklace.